promises floating in the wind. Put me down so I can never open again. I made some great mistakes along the way, but you knew they could all be washed away. And now you're gone away. Would like to heal my mind, but now I'm high, so I will stay this way. And now you're lost alive in a dream of my design. I'll be okay if you're just fine.
I'm getting set up on my side. But I saw somebody in chat say, "This screen is blurry." What a wild title. I'm not live on Twitch, am I? Am I? No, I shouldn't be. What a wild title. No, I'm not. Oh, thank God. Okay, I think somebody on Twitch is just being nonsensical. This chat is not YouTube. That chat is YouTube. This chat is Twitch, and somebody over there is just causing trouble. Ignore them. I think I've got my bot up. Yeah, okay, I've got everything up. Hello, everybody. Hello, hi. Yes, the camera's blurry. We're in air jail right now. This is the air jail. Hello, everybody. Welcome into air jail. Did I turn off my fan? I did, yeah. Last couple times I was recording, I actually had my fan going. Terrible audio. Dear God, I cannot believe I've done this. Hooray! How are all of you? Hello! Air jail, yes. You feel so Sigma for being in jail? Oh my goodness. Take us out of air jail. Never. Hello everybody and welcome into the stream. What is up? My name is OT, otherwise known as OneTopic or OneTopic at a time, and I figured maybe we could maybe read through some stories today. I do have some exciting news though, and I feel like I kind of want to, maybe I'll tell everybody about the exciting news for John, are you kidding me? Hold on a second. Creativity Works gifted in a membership. Thank you, Creativity Works. And then John came in here and gifted 20 memberships to the channel. Y'all, 20 of you just had your rent paid for you by John. Everybody thank John. OT, take us out of air jail? Never! Never! Wait, Creativity Works, thank you so much for... Oh, you upgraded your membership to roommate. Thank you. Hello. Wait, what? Ignore the D. Ignore the D. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for gifting it 5 memberships. Hi. Hello. Let us out of your attic. That's so funny. Even if you were there, you're not even above ground yet. I live in a well. It is dark down here. Why do you think we call it Have You Been Outside? I haven't. Not in years. Hubby and I dropped $200 on sushi the past weekend. Love to hear it. Thank you for updating me that you two are still going out on dates, specifically sushi dates. You're not spending your entire sushi date budget here. John. Say hello to your partner for me. And thank you very much for the gifting of the 20 memberships. Everybody with green text in their name right now. Start throwing in some emotes in chat. Throw in the LGBT leaves in chat. Right meow. Right meow. I forgot to get water. Is everybody gonna leave if I go get some water? Oh, I should have gone live earlier, like 4 hours ago. That was a goofy thing on my side. Maybe when I stream tomorrow, I'll go live a little bit earlier. I did kind of goof up today. That's my bad. Imagine a transphobe saying you'll never be a girl to a trans mask. Oh, fam. Oh, fam. The number of times it happens. Thank you for the red payment. Oh, look at everybody doing that. Oh, that's so sweet. Look at all the LGBT leaves in chat. Not you, Twitch. Get out of here. OT. I have been a member of Twitch for so long, but never keep up with streams. Hi. Just want to thank you for all you do and say I would watch if I could. You're an inspiration, a source of joy. Fam. Oh, even if you miss the streams on Twitch, the VODs stay up for ages. You know, I don't know if you have time for VOD. I'm just saying, if you miss the content while it's live, it's still up there. For quite a while, usually. I don't have anybody editing that stuff. Maybe I should. I feel like we're missing a lot. At OT, what? At OT, oh, can't multitask or he'd be too topic, yeah. More like I'd be a bicycle because I'd be too tired. OT, I'm saying this with many at risk, but I'm French-Canadian lol. You know, I'm glad how much Quebec and the Quebecois people have decided to band together with the rest of Canada and finally start calling themselves Canadians. I am incredibly grateful for my siblings over in Quebec. Even though I've spent my entire life... Well, no, that's an exaggeration. I'm just being silly now. I was going to be like, I spent my entire life making fun of the French. No, I haven't. No. We grew up learning how to speak French here. It's fine. It's just every time I meet people who are French and I try speaking French, they make fun of me. But your accent is not good enough. Let us just speak in English. Okay, whatever. Rude. OT's VODs are nice to listen to while cleaning. Ooh, I've got something else that's nice to listen to while cleaning. I don't know if we might have to start with it today, I think, actually, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Nico Lawless, thank you so much for paying rent. Hi. Hello. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. If everybody just wants to put just a smile, just like a casual smiley face in chat, just like this, okay? I'm gonna grab a cup of water, but I'm gonna be right back. As a French Canadian, French also make fun of my accent, so they don't count. All right, who put a pirate flag? That's awesome. OT's Canadian? Can we have more LGBT leaves in chat for that person specifically? All right, I'll be right back. Am I missing stuff? What the heck's happening over here? Hello? Hold on. What's at the top here? We got Nico Lawless paying rent. Thank you. Kim giving €6? What are you doing? Guess you can say you are bi topic then. Hey, yo, what the heck are you doing, Kim? Creativity Works, thank you so much for sending in 5 memberships. What the hey? Thank you. Thank you. Can we have a huge thank you to everybody who's gifting in literally the amount of funds that covers my rent in these streams? Y'all support me so much, it's ridiculous. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Dakota Silas Moss, thank you for paying rent. Hello. Alex, thank you for the £2. For the kindest land baron. Do you think you're paying rent to me? Oh my goodness. Oh no, I'm not a landlord. All right, now as is the rule, as it is with every single stream that we ever do, I am obligated to pop on camera only if and only when enough people put 07s in chat. If every single person who's watching right now, which is a bit over 500 people, because I went live late today, so most people are busy at work and stuff now. If everybody who's watching right now puts an 07 in chat, then I will be obligated to go on camera. But until then, you get nothing. Oh, I see Pamloof in chat. Hey, Pamloof. Got one of our channel artists in chat. I think that's really cool. Oh, god dang it. Okay, so even people on Twitch are doing this? Oh my god. Oh my lord. All right, I don't know if that's 500, but that's quite a few of you doing 07s. All right, whatever. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Hello. Oh, Dakota, $5. I'm a new follower. My girlfriend introduced me. I love the content. Hi, welcome in. Say hi to your girlfriend for me. What the heck? James Fields, thank you so much for being a 22 months of being a roomie. Holy. Have we been doing it that long? Jeez Louise. OMG, Twitch and YouTube simultaneously? No, I'm not even live over there right now. It's just the people in there are deciding to put... I'm offline on Twitch. I'm only live on YouTube. And people on Twitch are still just like, okay, we'll type whatever we want. We'll cause... Look at this. Hold on. So I've got my bot active. If anybody subbed on Twitch right now, it would print out a little subscription thing. Like, it's fully connected. I have the software fully connected and set up for Twitch, but I decided I want to stream on YouTube today. So that's why people in... I don't know. I don't have separate window... Maybe I need a separate software, I'll be honest. It's a little complicated. Varukti! Oh, good to see you too, Box. Hey! Canada sponsored our local Pride in Colorado. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Canada sponsored Pride Colorado. Walk with Canada at the Denver Pride Parade 2025. Huge! The Consul is looking for Canadians and friends of Canada who want to show their support for the LGBTQ plus two-spirit rights by joining us in the Denver Pride Parade. Are you kidding? Oh, that's so cool! What the heck? What? This is incredible news! First annual Colorado Canada Friendship Day? What? Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I got a little jump scared by my printer. Hold on, let me slap this over here. Printer cam. Look at that. Oh, somebody gifted us up? What the heck? Anyways. That's amazing news. Thank you so much for telling me that. I'm gonna see if we can slide some of that into the newest episode of Haibo that we're recording tonight. Oh my goodness. Diamond MX, thank you so much for paying rent. Put a 1 in chat if you didn't know that I've got a cheeky little podcast I've got going on with Salty. Diamond MX, thank you very much for paying rent. And then, oh, Leon Lanowski. 10 of your local currency to the entire chat. I must say I've lost the game. Oh, cool. So is everybody else now. Everybody in chat. You just lost the game. Hi, OT. I just got out of top surgery. Why are you resting? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm sorry. You had to tell me that because you had to get something off your chest. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say that was a successful. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. Sorry, chat's delayed when I stream on YouTube, so all I see is people reacting to how they just lost the game. Anywho, why don't I do this? I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna put a cheeky little pin on it too. Pin message. And what happens if I open it up? Oh, go, wait, what? Aha, there it is. Okay, cool. Let me pause that there. I have this over here. And then this over here. And then this over here. Aha, there we go. Damn it, OT made me laugh out loud. Okay, good. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't, you know, too much. I mean, the joke was kind of top heavy. I mean, okay. Okay. Marcos Land, thank you so much for paying rent. Luminal Saturn, thank you also for paying rent. Thank you. You can't find the stream on Twitch? That's because I'm offline. I'm not live on Twitch. Another one, OT. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My best jokes come in twos. Hi, everybody. Hello. Did you know? Did you know? Do you remember when I named someone's kitty cat in chat the other day, and I talked about how I was trying to remember what the name of the character was from that game, Baldur's Gate 3, and I thought their name was Hemmelgoth, and I'm still absolutely convinced it's Hemmelgoth? Well, apparently it's Halson? The dude with a beard is not named Hemmelgoth? Anyways, somebody came by chat and said that they, they named their cat, or they wanted a name for their cat, and I suggested that one. Apparently, their parents said no until they heard it was a name recommendation from me, and now they've accepted it. They commented on Hybo and said, "Hey OT, I've named my kitty cat Hemmelgoth because of you and your streams and what you said." What the fudge? Ah, Jesus. I'm out here naming people's pets? Who's over here? Okay, anyways, I'll be live on Twitch later, y'all. Leave it alone. Karen Calamity, thank you so much for paying rent for 4 months. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. I'm commenting on my laptop, but I'm listening on my TV because the laptop audio is broken. I'm on TV! I've made it! Hemmelgoth sounds cooler. I'm pretty sure it is. I might have been listening to the gameplay in a different language. Maybe that was it. Okay. Put a 1 in chat if you have no idea what Hybo is. I might have a surprise for all of you. Wait a minute. Nobody's liking the live stream right now? What the fudge? Why am I even here? Why am I even here right now? What's going on? What is this, huh? What the heck? What the heck? Nobody liking the stream. Ridiculous. It's free. Knit and Caboodle, hi. Thank you so much for paying. Oh my God, 16 months of paying rent. Thank you, Knit and Caboodle. It's good to see you. That's a lot of ones. So a lot of people have no idea what Hybo is? Really? You've reached your maximum allowed occurrences of bad dad jokes. Those were not bad dad jokes, okay? Thank you very much for the $5. Black Diamond, hi. Thank you for the 10 euros. Just dropping by to say thank you for cracking my egg. 1 year in HRT. Wanted to thank you for reminding me back when that if you think you're faking it, you aren't. People who are faking it are intentionally doing it. Okay, they want to get away with something. If you are struggling with it, if you feel like, oh my God, what if I'm faking it? What if I'm not actually real? What if I'm just a great big phony? That is your sign that you are not. Your guilty feeling around whether or not you're accurately representing yourself is a pretty good indicator that you are actually you. Don't stress about it, fam. I know that's an impossible task. Here I am, internet guy, saying like, don't stress. But like, once you realize who you are, just listen to yourself. You got this. Hello, T. Can't spend another 100. Oh my God, shut the front door. Because I'm about to spend money on Dead by Daylight. Oh, hell yeah. The FNAF chapter is out. I don't know what that is. Please stay safe out there, all you lovely people. Nevermore just gave in $50. Are you kidding me right now? All right, you know what? We're gonna jump over to Hybo so that way y'all stop trying to give me money. I'm done with all of you. I'm not reading chat anymore. I'm not reading chat. Everybody put a 1 in chat if they didn't know what Hybo was, and that was pretty much everybody. So now we're gonna find out what Hybo is. Did y'all know I have a cheeky little podcast and the 2nd episode just dropped? The link is actually pinned at the top of chat right now. Cat, thank you for paying rent. It's pinned at the top of chat. Right meow. Right flippin' meow. Do y'all want to watch it? Do all of you want to watch the new episode of Hybo with me? You're going to Comic-Con this weekend? Hell yeah. Let's go. You love how chaotic the podcast is? It's fun. It's not going to be the only thing that's on that channel, but it is fun. Who else is from Transylvania? I get it. I hate to be annoying, but have you ever played Deltarune? Why would it be annoying to ask if I've played a video game, fam? You're supposed to ask me questions. You're allowed. I have no idea what that is, though. Is that the Sans guy game with the... Is that game? I had one last treat yesterday, right before my bladder exam to check my tumor in March hadn't returned. One check down every 7 to go. Let's go, John. Huge. Also a historical roommate for 27 months. Are you kidding me? Hello. Is that Salty, my co-host in chat? Salty, everybody wants to see Hybo. Salty, everybody wants to see Hybo right now. Oh my God. Also, upload more videos. Everybody misses you. Literally, people in the comments of these episodes say that they miss you. So I go over here. Okay, so I'm going over to this window. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody spam in the comments of this link right here. Salty, we miss you. Okay? Spam it in that link right now. Salty, we miss you. Put it in the comments. And we will watch the first little bit of the newest episode of Hybo. If everybody's ready. If we're all gonna be chill and ready. Oh yeah. Hi Salty, it's good to see you. No, air jail? Sorry, I took you out of air jail. No, air jail is also my transition screen, okay? I should have a better transition, I'll be honest. That's my bad. I should have like, Salty has this cool screen where it just blurs everything while he pulls stuff up. I think that might be a little bit less distracting. I might have to figure out how he does that. Salty, we miss you? Oh, you're spamming it in chat. Put it in the comment it on Hybo right there. Tell Salty how much we miss him in that link right there, okay?
I always miss Salty.
God dang it. Okay, here we go. Newest episode of Hybo.
I'm not happy, but I help people.
Oh no!
Oh man, the girls are fighting, aren't they?
Look at this little guy.
You sit there and look pretty for your picture.
Give me my crackers hacking shit.
Salty!
OT!
Salty! Have you been outside?
Have you been outside?
Have you been outside?
I there's a full moon tonight. Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah, should we go look at it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go look at it. Okay.
This is me going to look at it. Whoa, that was so cool when we both looked at the moon just now.
Did you see it? Dude, I got some video.
You did?
Check out this video I got.
Yeah, send it to me.
And some pictures.
Salty legit just got up during a recording, walked outside, and decided to go record the moon. I'm not even kidding. Are you ready for the evidence?
Pictures.
Look at this. He actually went outside for this. Dude, nice.
You gotta share your screen too. Don't
Oh my
forget.
God, did I not share my screen? Dude, we're so professional. We've only been doing YouTube for 6 years. 6 years, but people are actually finding the podcast fresh, brand new, never having heard of us or either of our channels, even though like YouTube is our full-time thing. That's so cool, man.
Dude, it's so cool. That comment we got. Oh man.
We got one really sweet comment from someone saying, I see a bunch of comments on this saying that they recognize these speakers. I have never heard of any of them, and I'm delighted to have found this podcast. I listen at work and would like to take a walk and listen again to coalesce my thoughts. I am posting this comment so the algorithm will show other people. How god dang sweet is this, dude?
Dude, it's so friggin' cool, man. I
That's
love
awesome.
this.
Oh, before we go
Heck
too
yeah.
far, do you have any fun facts to share about the moon?
The moon. It is a strawberry moon. Do you know what that is?
No, I didn't
not the
read a
color.
quick summary of it. What is it?
It's not the color. It's a full moon that occurs in June, named by the Native American tribes, particularly the Algonquin, to mark the time of year when wild strawberries are ripe for the picking.
That's so cool.
Strawberries.
I'm noticing that my audio is not as balanced as your audio again, Salty, that your audio is a lot louder than my audio. So hopefully for episode 3, we can figure that out, huh? I don't know why I mentally thought that strawberries didn't occur in North America naturally. I was like that. I don't know why. I just, it's a weird trim right there. Hold on. Strawberries didn't occur in North America naturally. Okay. I was like that. I don't know why. I just assumed it was an imported fruit. But yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, dude, strawberries are everywhere. Wild strawberries in the mountains, they're all over.
That makes sense.
They're not the big ones that you get at the grocery store. They're like smaller, but oh, they're good. Very tart.
I may know things, but I definitely have some gaps in my knowledge, and I appreciate you filling me in.
Fair enough. You have gaps in your knowledge?
Shut up.
I don't believe you have gaps in your knowledge.
Shut up. I don't know everything. You know what? Actually, I don't know everything, and someone tried to police. Okay, all right, okay. So fix my mix? That is not the issue, Salty. That is not. But I guess I could, like, auto-level it beforehand. Ugh, yucky. Anyways. So I tried to make a little jokey reference. I tried to set us up to show a meme off. But somebody got mad at me in the comments about this, and I know that I'm commenting on someone commenting about how I made a comment about someone's comment, okay? But I was making a joke. I want us all to go in with the mindset that I'm making a joke so I can set up saying a joke, okay? Sometimes just nuance does not exist on the internet, you know?
Have gaps in your knowledge.
Shut up. I don't know everything. You know what? Actually, I don't know everything. And someone tried to police my knowledge in the last video about bees when I had dropped some facts, but they're like, here's some additional nuances. You're wrong. And here's some nuances. I'm like, I wasn't wrong. So I pulled up an additional bee fact for you. Okay, Salty, you ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Hit me.
There goes any chance of a good night's sleep. That's bloody terrifying. They trapped a giant bee in this bottle. See this comment? Okay. So anybody that knows me knows that I've already made one joke, okay? I've already made one joke right there, all right? As a child, I wanted to be an entomologist. So clearly I'm not being super serious when I say, oh, look at this bee, okay? Come on now. That's your first indicator I'm joking around. Hornets have a pornographic memory. You're done.
You're done, dude. I'm not a fan of hornets. Like, bees are amazing, but hornets, they don't make honey. They don't do anything good. They just like, they're just little buttholes. That's it.
Do you think if I keep calling a hornet a bee, that people will write in the comments, that's not a beauty? Oh, dude. Oh, we should probably talk about like, there, you hear that, Salty? That's not me doing that. In the comments, that's not a beauty. See that right there? Why is my audio lowered there, dude? Why is it lowered there? I think if I keep calling a hornet a bee, that people will write in the comments, that's not a beauty. You hear that? Oh my goodness. Early days, dude. Early days. Nobody's gonna see these kind of issues when we're like 10 episodes in, 20 episodes in. Ah! Rough stuff early on. I love this. I love this. I love having like tiny little pain points as we're starting a new project. It's fun. Because then we get to figure out what's working, what's not working. We get to shave it down. Wait, people left the stream because I put on Hybo? No! Come back! Rude! Everybody spam the link right now. If you haven't followed Hybo yet, you better subscribe. It's the newest episode. It's also pinned at the top of my channel now. I'm not going to shout it out in like videos and stuff until it gets monetized, maybe, probably, so that way I can earn the $5 or $10 and start paying the editor. Of course, that's all we're paying for these edits, $5 or $10. Sansu, thank you for becoming a member again. And then Dee also 21 months of becoming membership. No, roomieing. Thank you for roomieing for that long. OT, you're on my TV. I made it. I refuse? Oh, also, dude, I kind of goofed up. I goofed up and I let my fan go this entire recording so I can hear it in the background of my audio. Hi, OT. I love your videos so much they make me laugh, and I don't know how to tell you how much I love your videos. Please don't take that in a wrong way. I don't know how that would... How would I take that in a wrong way? Yes, also, the joke is photographic memory, okay? Anyways, let's look at some of these comments and see if people actually started saying... People are actually commenting, we miss you, Salty. Oh, Salty, we miss you. Salty, we miss you. We miss you, Salt. Hold on, let me look right here. Salty, we miss you. Look at all this. Salty, we miss you. We miss you, Salty. Oh my God, everybody, that's huge. Huge. Everybody go comment on it. Wait, Gen X is so not responsible for gray? Yes, it is. I'm sorry, fam, but y'all were the last generation that could afford houses. I apologize, but no. Everybody calls it millennial gray because, like, that's when we went into the age of being able to purchase a home, except we didn't have the money to purchase a home. So all the homes that we're renting are all gray because y'all painted them that way. Sorry, fam. Everybody go comment on the newest episode. Go comment how much you miss Salty. And we'll watch. You know what? If I get more comments, we'll watch more minutes of it before we get into the stories. Me being confused as I just started the stream. Hi, yeah, we're watching a little bit of Hybo first. This episode's more queer wins and lots of memes. And apparently, like, the watch time on this was massively increased over the last episode. So I think people like the TikToks and stuff. So I'll have to make sure that we've got some banger TikToks for tonight's episode as well that we're recording. We miss you, Salt. Look at this. We miss you, Salt. Dude, these are people that are in chat right now. Look at that. Ah, if y'all didn't know, oh my God. If y'all didn't know what YouTube did, can I tell everybody about this, Salty? I'm going to do it anyways. If y'all didn't know, Salty's YouTube channel got flippin' permanently demonetized. Oh my God. How dare they? And they've changed the rules for monetization. So when he goes through it, he's going to have to jump through a ton of hoops. It's super annoying. And I cannot believe they've done this. Absolutely rude. I'm upset. He should be more upset than he is, but he's like taking it in stride. He never he never gets super bothered by stuff that goes wrong in his life. So, wait, Salty said no. Wait, was that in response to, can I talk about it? Was that what? Anyways, so he can't afford to upload a bunch of videos to YouTube because his channel's not monetized and he needs to like pay rent. The way that he pays rent is by streaming on Twitch. So he can't like spend all the time on the YouTube videos, but he's been incredibly generous with his time and still helping out on, it's not a Dipper hat, it's a Clementine hat. He's still been helping out on this little project with me. And look at this. This is an hour long. The last episode's an hour long as well. And tonight's going to be just as long, if not longer. Oh my goodness. He's spending so much time on this, even though his main YouTube channel that's linked in every episode of this is not monetized. How much of a bummer is that? We're working on it? Hell yeah. If you upload enough content, they're going to have to be forced to remonetize you, I bet. Anyways. Yeah, so when I say like comment, we miss you, Salty, the reason is because he's not been able to upload because it's literally to a non-monetized channel. So all the time that he spends on that channel is just like lost into the ether. So yeah, tell him you miss him on this project at least, and maybe we can get some more Salty videos in the future. Oh, dude. Oh, we should probably talk about like what the structure is going to be of today's podcast, so that way people get a feeling of what we're covering.
Yeah, what do we got? What do we got?
What do we got? Well, you actually sent me quite a good grip of articles, which is going to be fun to go through, and a lot less fun as we go along. But where I think we should start is just focusing on a bunch of funnies from TikTok that I saved up for you that I have not shown you yet, and I'm really excited to, and a bunch of cute animal videos. And then after we've... This edit is kind of a little ADD though, dude. We need at least like some brief pauses in there somewhere. People's brains are gonna melt if we do this the entire time. Braced for it collectively, we can start going through the news of the day, but I feel like we need to start with the funnies first because it gets pretty heavy later on. But I promise if we get through it, we'll take an additional animal break at the end. Does that sound good?
That sounds good, man. Let's work into this.
You hear there's no pause there? Through it, we'll take an additional animal break at the end. Does that sound good? Right there, right there. It's a little bit too overlapped. John, I am enraged. Consider some other horrors that YouTube monetizes. I legitimately had an advertisement that played while I was trying to have something on in the car that was Rachel, why are you sucking his cock? Without the censorship in the middle. And it's just so then I had to pull over and pick up my phone and look at it. And it was AI images of naked people. Legit, straight up naked people. I didn't screenshot in time, but I screenshot everything after the first frame. The first frame showed the uncensored word. Everything after that, it was nonsense. But it was like, those are booty cheeks, those are boobies, that's human bodies, and they're talking about sleeping with each other. And it was really specific. Really specific with the details. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. AOT, I'm going into psychology for ADHD or ADD consultation on the 30th. Hell yeah. OT, I've been watching your channel for a while and I wanted to say you've helped me a lot with my journey with finding myself. Thank you, OT. By the way, I'm a non-binary lesbian. Hell yeah. Meds, Haman, Peterson, thank you so much for paying rent. Hello. And then CLC, £2. What the fudge? You didn't even send a message. You just sent money. What are you doing? What are you doing, you troublemaker? Why have you done this? All right. More podcast? What do you want? Do you want to do ones in chat for story time, twos in chat for more hybo? It's an hour long, so I don't think I'm spoiling anything if we go through a few minutes of it. I think it'll be okay. Yet, say anything positive about LGBT people. Would you like to know some fun facts? Did you know that the video that I did with Noah, the one banger video I have with Noah Fintz, did you know it's fully demonetized? I was wondering why it wasn't performing well in the algorithm, and it seems that it may have been suppressed in the background until a reviewer had a chance to look at it, because the click-through rate was good, the watch time was good, but it wasn't being sent out to everyone, and I didn't know why. And then I find out, oh, hey, it's fully demonetized. That's wonderful. Oh, that's so cool. I love that I made $10 on it. Thank you so much, YouTube. No, I didn't need to pay your rent. That's fine. I didn't need to pay 200% more of that just to get it edited. No, it's fine. What a stupid day. Oh God, it's a good video though. The CB, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. I don't know. YouTube's just, I don't know. Anyways, it's been manually reviewed now. It was manually reviewed before, but then they additionally suppressed it and then manually reviewed it again and then demonetized it. It's like, what are you gonna do? So I agreed with Noah that maybe we might make another cheeky little video. Oh wait, hold on. Let me scroll up and see the ones and twos. Oh, everybody wants more Hybo? Okay. We'll do a little bit more Hybo, and then I want to get over to the story time. All right, here we go. Whoop. Also, this is a good reminder for me to get my audio better because my fan's going in the background the whole time. Ugh. It's better right now. You can tell how much clearer my audio is right now just streaming. So I gotta clean that up a little bit.
That sounds good, man. Let's work into this. We got this. Let's go.
Dude, we're recording this at 2 a.m. We got to start doing this earlier.
I agree, dude.
All right, here's the first one I got for you. Oh, God, don't make me solve puzzles. There's your cute animal right there. Oh, come on.
Unable to verify.
There's your cute. Y'all ever run into this? Where you gotta convince the goddamn thing that you're not a flippin' monster? I'm not a robot, god dang it. One was story time. Oh, I thought one was Hybo. So nobody wanted more Hybo? Oh. But it's TikTok. Oh no. Cute animal right there. Oh, come on.
Unable.
It hurts? You don't like the podcast episode? Oh. 2 was Hybo? Oh, no. M, thank you for paying rent. Thank you. All right. No more Hybo. No more Hybo. All right. All right. No more Hybo. Everybody has spoken. Well, I guess we're going over to the story time. Okay. Story time. Story time, I guess. Anyways, if you haven't subscribed to Hybo, you should go ahead and do that. Oh, you made me sad. Oh my God. 50 people unsubbed as soon as I went live today on YouTube. What the heck? Y'all, there are some people that have been around with the channel for a long time, and I think they forgot they subscribed. God dang it. Because every time they see a notification from me, they're like, wait a minute, I'm going to unsub from this guy. What the fudge? Oh, there's lots of comments from people saying they miss you, Salty. That's really good. Anyways, people want story time. They don't want our fun project. Hey, OT, did you know that in Norway, there's a penguin that's part of the King's Guard? That's really cool. I didn't know that. I like that. All right, here we go. Y'all ready for the title? So, if they are the whole, we're going to say YTA. If they are not the whole, we're going to say NTA. Okay? I'll read the title, and then we'll go through the story, so that way everybody can make an informed decision. But just get your little fingies ready on the keyboard. I'll read the title, and then all of you tell me. We're gonna lock in our votes first, and then at the end of the story, we're gonna see if we changed our minds. Okay? This title is AITA. So, am I the whole? For taking unnecessary money out of my daughter's pocket. That in itself is an insane sentence, but like, I'm not a parent, so I don't know. Clear chat? Oh, I forgot to clear the chat. You're right. Shoot. You love my news podcast? It's a really good time. We're having a good time, Salty and I. Thank you for the Kingsguard comment, by the way. That was really good news. When y'all get a chance to watch Hybo, thank you, Knit and Caboodle, for the $2. You think YTA? I think that is a wild thing to phrase it as, and I'm really curious where this goes. I don't know. This might be bad. It's a wild title. We're gonna find out. I think it's zoomed in enough, and I think I can turn down the music a little bit so that way it's just in the background. Your dad still owes you 10K? Oof. That's oof. Oh boy. I feel you on that. All right, so I've got this up. Oh, more people are coming in. Oh, look at that. I wonder if that's because we're now looking at the stories instead of my cool little side project or whatever. God dang it. Hey, Mina, with 100 of your local currency. Norwegian kronos, right? I have been on HRT for 1 year now and going strong. I now spend my time writing lesbian fan fiction. Anyhow, thanks for helping me get through depression. Hell yeah, fam. Hell yeah, I love hearing that. I'm glad my videos are just silly commentary, get help along the way. That's really cool that you're doing that. Colette, thank you so much for paying rent. Hello. All right, time for the story. Everybody write clear in chat. Clear. 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 All right. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1. Whoop. AITA for taking why is the story positioned like that? It's hard for any of you to see it. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right, here we go. Much better. All right. Oh, thank you everybody for clearing the chat. Here we go. AITA for taking unnecessary money out of my daughter's pocket. Basically, I have a daughter, Emily, 16F, from a previous marriage. My wife, Sasha, has a son of the same age, Mark, 16M. Mark doesn't stay with us that often. He prefers to stay with his bio dad. That being said, when he is here, I find Mark to be a pretty good kid, polite and respectful. His dad decided to take a work trip in the last few weeks of school, so Mark's here for a bit. He's out of the house most of the time, but he doesn't take up much space. He does get kind of grumpy when there's too much going on around him, especially noise. But for that, his favorite things are expensive noise-canceling headphones, which he has with him almost all the time. A present from his dad. Doesn't that sound familiar? Oh my god, how different my childhood would have been if I had noise-canceling headphones. God dang it. Casper Milo, thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you. Here we go. Whoop. Emily's school has already finished, so she's home. The problem is that Mark sometimes has miscellaneous items put in when he's not here, and therefore Emily seems to think it's fair game to go through his stuff. I've told her to stop, but Sasha hasn't been taking it seriously, in my opinion, saying that most of Mark's stuff is easy to replace. The big problem happened when Mark accidentally left his headphones in his room, and Emily accidentally snapped them. Mark found out when he came home from school and flipped. He shouted at her, saying she was spoilt without anything to back it up, loud enough that my wife and I heard it from the other room. Sasha wanted me to calm things down, which I did, but I also told Emily she's replacing them. Thing is, Mark's dad offered to have someone get him a new pair immediately, and that it wasn't a problem. I said Emily would pay him back, and I'm sticking with it. Emily and Sasha think it's unfair since Mark's dad can afford to buy 10 more. But I don't think you get to break someone's stuff and not pay for it. Those aren't the values I was raised with or what I want for my daughter. That being said, I do realize this case is kind of unnecessary and there may be better ways for her to make it up to him. AITA. So the taking the money out of the pocket was figurative then, I guess? That wasn't literal? You weren't going through your kids' stuff and snatching some dollary dues out of their pocket? Oh my god, the title. Oh my god, the title. Liar! You're a liar! Why would you... Okay, rephrase the title. Is it normal to give my kid consequences? Well, dang, if you taught them empathy sooner, maybe you wouldn't have to take their money. Sheesh. God dang. Oops, I accidentally snapped the one thing in this world that helps you stay stable. Whoopsie. Okay now. Okay. Anyways. I'm sorry, but there's no way a 16-year-old accidentally snaps headphones, especially good quality noise canceling ones. I think your daughter knew exactly what she was doing. She probably knew the importance to him too. She should pay him back regardless. She should apologize sincerely, and then you all clean his room out while he is not present. It is locked. He gets the key. NTA. What? Then you all clean his room out? What? Why would you clean his room out? When he is not present? Huh? What? I don't know what that means. It is called accountability. Just because something can be replaced easily doesn't mean that you shouldn't pay for it. The problem is that the room Mark is sometimes my brain is having a hard time reading any of these comments. I don't know. The only time I could think of like accidentally snapping headphones is if like they're under covers and you sit on the bed and then you're like, whoopsie, you hear something and so you take it out of the bed and you're like, oh, no, I've broken them. But then I'd like fess up immediately and I'd be trying to fix the situation. My goodness. Also, do the headphones stop working if you snap the top of them? Because I feel like instead of buying new ones, you might be able to repair them. It's nice to purchase new ones, especially if there's too damaged to repair, but are they too damaged to repair? I don't know what they mean by snapped. OT, did you know that the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs is the only one with a peak ring that humans can access for sciencey stuff? I don't know what that means. I don't know what, huh? It's his room, but when he's not here for weeks, months, people will leave a couple of things in empty spaces. It's a pretty small house. We tidy and clean before he arrives, of course. Oh, so you use his room as storage? So then your daughter goes into the storage room. So you're already not respecting the space. I get it. He's not there often and the house is tiny and needs somewhere to put stuff. But like you're not respecting it as his space. Which, okay, he's 16 and an argument could be made that he's a child and like, what privacy should a child get? But like, you're already showing this individual, this child that you're rearing up, that you shouldn't be respecting the space of somebody else. It's a storage space to all of you. And you're just like, well, he's not there. So like, whatever, anybody can go in there and put stuff in there. So obviously she's going to go in there and fiddle around with stuff because y'all aren't respecting the privacy, the sanctity of the space. So yeah, I think you are kind of the whole, actually. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because once I was a child a long time ago. Wait. This person says you're both failing Mark here. Hold on. That girl needs somebody to step up and be a real parent. I don't care if Mark's dad can afford another pair. He didn't break them. Your daughter did. You're both failing Mark here. Under no circumstances should he have to tolerate your daughter or anyone else rifling through his belongings every day. That needs to stop right the hell now. This kid is basically being punished for not being an a-hole, but that makes you and your wife the a-holes for not stopping it before now. If he's a good, respectful kid, he should be treated that way. It seems like your wife is playing favorites here and maybe trying to stick it to her ex. Have you noticed that the kid doesn't enjoy spending time there, and maybe it's because the privacy is not being respected, and maybe it's because they want to have some reliability in their space? Do you ever think that maybe somebody who has a difficult time dealing with noises and external interactions with people without their noise canceling headphones, the ability to have some sanctuary with them at all times, that maybe, just maybe, having their personal spaces mixed up and messed with all the time makes them feel insecure, unsafe, and unheard? That maybe there's a reason why he doesn't want to spend time there and he prefers spending time with his bio dad? Also, as the mum of boys, although the eldest is 12, Mark is 16, he deserves to have his privacy respected. We all know what private moments he might be having by himself. Imagine the drama if someone walked in on... Okay, chill out. That's something. It's probably not a coincidence Mark chooses to live with his dad. Imagine what she does when no one is watching. I can't imagine the tantrum Emily would throw if she was to expose a private moment like... Okay, I don't want to hear any more about that. Oddly, I can see why Mark prefers to spend most of the time with his dad's. Yes, and it's not the money. It's the fact that his own mother prefers her stepdaughter over him, and she's the favorite. He likes you, and probably wants to see his mom, but he's found out where he stands in his mom's eyes. Give it another couple of years of this, and she'll be lucky to see him once a year or so. Then she'll be complaining even more. Good for you to have rules and boundaries. Your daughter is definitely spoiled by her stepmother and has a what's yours is mine attitude. Oh my God. People are going in a little bit further than I am. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's refresh our votes, everybody. NTA, but honestly, she should have been punished for continuing to go in his room stuff before it could get to this point. It's good she's getting consequences now, but it shouldn't have gotten to this point. Yes. People aren't putting enough weight on the goes through his stuff thing. She should be banned from doing that and punished for it. What's she going to do when she has a college roommate? Yeah, people are missing the point. I think absolutely the whole. Absolute. All right, yeah, votes. Let's get our new votes in there. New votes. Yes, the whole. Not for the, oh, am I bad for taking money from my daughter? No, it's everything else in this story. Everything else shows me that you're I don't know. You need a serious check of reality here, and I hope that you as a parent or someone that's going to go through the comments and start realizing the outside perspectives might actually be correct. And maybe you should be treating your kid a little bit differently. Tons of parents. Okay. I get, yeah, okay. I see somebody's comment in chat about like, oh, the moments are important to discuss, but like, I'm not going to do it while I'm live on YouTube, okay? Listen, I get demonetized for enough stuff. I'm not going to go into detail about that. I feel like we can skip over that, okay? Anywho, I can understand why the kid doesn't want to spend time there. Yeah. Anywho, yeah, okay, all right. Nearly everybody has the exact same opinion as myself there, is that, yes, absolutely, the whole, good for you for finally instituting some consequences, but, like, no, that's the fact that it got to this point, which, like, you know, stuff is going to get broken regardless, but the fact that, like, the entire family just goes, oh, yeah, that's the spare storage room, unless you decide to spend time here. Ooh, look who finally decided to join us, you know? Is that my friend Sprixer in chat? Hi, Sprixer. Streamer won't give them the steel chair. No, sometimes, especially when it's like the ex-boyfriend post, Sprixer, especially the am I overreacting ones, we talk about throwing them in the volcano. I don't think this parent's necessarily at the point of throwing them in the volcano, but I think they need a reality check. All right. Clear! Everybody write clear! Clear in chat! We're going to the next story. Clear! We already got our votes in. We got our perspectives in. I think we're doing well. Clear! All right, what's the next one? Oh, this is going to be a good one. Look at that. It says ADHD. Oh, some people here are going to feel targeted. Maybe. Volcano foot bath. Oh my God, Sprixer. What are you doing? Are you trying? Oh, I know what you're doing, actually, Sprixer. I know what you're up to. OT, don't forget about me. You said we do stuff together. Well, we will. If y'all don't know, Sprixer's a friend of mine. We stream together sometimes. We play games. We're also going to be working on a little something in the background. I'll show all of you it, but only if all of you like the new episode that's pinned at the top of the at the top of the chat there. That's the new episode of Hybo that all of you should check out, definitely. Eris, thank you so much for 5 gifty subscripties. Are you kidding? Thank you, Eris. God dang. Thank you for gifting in 5 memberships. Thank you. I just wanted company. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna put a little heart in chat for just Sprixer. Hold on. How do I put hearts in here? You know what? No. Everybody else look away. Everybody else look away for a second. Nobody else look. Okay. All right, Sprixer, you can look. All right, that's just for you. All right, everybody else can look back now. Here we go. New story time. Get your YTAs and NTAs ready. I'm going to read the title, and then all of you are going to tell me if they are the whole or if they're not the whole. You ready? Here we go. Am I the whole for throwing a cup of cold water on my naked husband? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God dang it. Okay, hold on. I'll slide in your DMs and I'll send you a little heart. How about that? All right, there you are. A little cheeky purple heart for you. There. How about that? How about that? I sent you the first episode. Did you watch the second one? There we go. Yes, the whole. Oh, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to seeing whether or not they are. Wait, do I have to put an emote in chat in order for it to minimize this space? Hold on. Send. Why is it not shrinky dinkying? I can't see the chat on that window. God dang it. Do I have to refresh? Ooh, maybe I have to refresh. Whoop. Am I going to hit an ad? Am I not monetized? Oh, no. Okay, all right. The chat window's at least bigger. Shoot, I get demonetized again. That's going to suck. All right, here we go. Am I the hole for throwing a cup of cold water on my naked husband? Nearly everybody says YTA. I guess we're going to find out. Whoop. My husband has been tested for ADHD, but he doesn't have it. He has the kinds of problems that are associated with ADHD, however. He says writing lists, making a schedule, setting alarms, etc. is physically painful for him, and he'd rather just deal with occasional emergencies rather than being proactive. Rather than be proactive. Also, I love the whole, like, he doesn't have ADHD. He failed the test. Okay. Okay, fam. Okay. Has anybody out there gone for an autism assessment and then failed the assessment because you made too much eye contact? Y'all ever mask so hard during your assessment that they think you're normal? Okay.
My husband failed his assessment. He doesn't have ADHD.
And then lists off all of the same things that people struggle with ADHD. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's find out. Also, I'm not a doctor. Who knows? Actually, I am a doctor. He's the specific problem. He often forgets to push the shower diverter valve down. You know, the little rod on the tub faucet that you push down to make fill the tub and pull up to make the water come out of the shower? Okay. For nearly 20 effing years, I have been asking him to push that down. Since I was literally a teenager, I have been asking him to push that effing thing down. At least twice a month, I have a very unpleasant wake-up cold shower because I turn the hot water on and I get a cold spray from the shower, and every effing time he's apologetic. Oh my God, have you considered not standing under the shower head when turning on your shower because this is a shared space, and constantly policing how somebody else interacts with the shared space might actually be unreasonable? Have you thought maybe you're in the wrong here? Here's the thing, okay? Oh my God, she's definitely going to be YTA. I do not see a better solution to this.
He's faking ADHD. I threw cold water on him because he's been making me cold every day.
Okay, just turn on the shower, feel the water, and then when it's warm, go into it. Otherwise, you are choosing to take the risk of having cold water, and every single day you are being shown why that risk is not worth taking. You are in the wrong. You are bad. You're bad people. Anyways. Sorry, I'm a little heated about this one. And like, I've had roommates that won't shut the toilet lid, and like, you deal with what you have to deal with, okay? But I've also moved out because people weren't washing their hands. Legitimately had to they go to the bathroom and they weren't washing their hands. I had to move out. It was too much. Anywho. So like, I have limits as to what I'm willing to put up with, but if the consequences of my actions are occasionally getting a cold spray in the mornings, or even if it's every single day for 20 years, I don't think the solution is to assault my partner. Okay? Call it out for what it is. She's deciding my one solution here is to assault my partner. For nearly 20 effing years, I've been asking him to push that down. Since I was literally a teenager, I've been asking him to push that effing thing down. At least twice a month, I have a very unpleasant wake-up cold shower because I turn on the water and I get a cold spray from the shower, and every effing time he's apologetic, and then a week or two later, it happens again. Oh my God, so he remembers for weeks at a time, and then the one day he forgets, immediately you're jumping on him and being like,
how dare you? You've ruined my day.
Oh my God, it's not even an everyday thing. It's the occasional thing. Buddy, suck it up. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm not sorry, actually. Lady Cat, Lord Kitty, thank you so much for becoming a roomie for 29 months. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. Yes, because humans make mistakes, okay? It's not leaving the fridge door open. It's not leaving the freezer door open. It's not accidentally cooking something in the microwave when there's actually nothing in the microwave. It's not leaving the dishes to soak for 3 weeks and mold growing. Like, there's bigger issues out there. It's the occasional chilly shower and only the first spray of it. Bruh. He will do better for a while, and then it slips in again. He's always telling me that he's working on it, and hasn't he been doing better about it lately? But somehow he's always working on it, always improving, and yet it never stops. Oh my God, this is so incredibly unreasonable. Oh my God. How dare you not celebrate the wins of someone actually maintaining consistency when they struggle with consistency for weeks at a time? And then the occasional thing happens and you go, you know what? That wipes out all of the credit that you had for being able to do a simple task for weeks at a time that everybody else seems to be able to manage. Today, I just effing had it. I stepped into the shower, turned it on, and had a very cold and rude awakening. I couldn't effing take it anymore. I grabbed the cup by the sink, filled it with about 3 inches of cold water, and walked out to where he was standing naked. He had just taken off his pajamas and was going to take a shower after mine. Without warning, while he was looking down, I held that plastic cup firmly in my hand, grasping it tightly. I jerked that MFer in a 45-degree angle to get the cold water all over his torso and his face. So this is just, you were just looking for revenge. Were you owed revenge? Do you actually like your partner? Do you want to be married? Some people, it's straight into the volcano. For this person, it's straight to divorce. Just divorce. I've seen people divorce for less. Remember the cake incident at weddings when people are like, oh my God, I love you. Oh my God, I love you. Haha, cake to the face. No, don't put cake in my face. You agreed not to. Okay, here's a little bit of cake to my face. I said no cake at all. You've crossed my boundaries. We're divorced now. Y'all remember that? I divorced over this. 20 years? He could find better. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I'm all fired up today. Without warning, when he was looking down, threw it all over his torso and face. I told him that his apologies were worth the paper they were written on, and I was tired of listening to him congratulate himself for getting better when I had been asking for 20 effing years to stop doing this S. I told him I don't accept his apologies, and the fact that it's an accident does not excuse it. I told him that from now on, every time I'm taking a cold shower, so is he. That I refuse to be second-class citizen in my own home any longer. Try to be a bigger victim. Challenge impossible. Am I being unreasonable here? Oh, thank you, John, for the $2. I know, I saw your message. Kelly, thank you for gifting in a membership as well. Thank you. Oh my God. I refuse to be a second-class citizen in my home any longer, and if he refuses to make changes to treat me better, I will instead make changes to treat him worse, because I will not tolerate this any longer. I'm going to continue to throw a cold cup of water on him every time I get a surprise cold shower. I'm tired of effing asking, begging for basic effing respect and not getting it, with the implication that I had to effing put up with this forever. So Reddit, I know I'm probably an a-hole, but am I a justified a-hole? All right. Now we're getting into the edits. Edit to add the forgotten words asking/begging. Edit to answer the questions everyone is asking. Question: why don't I just check myself? Why do I expect him to leave it the way I want it left? Answer: I don't expect him to leave it the way I want it. You don't expect him to leave it the way you want it, except you're incredibly willing and ready to punish him for not leaving it the way you want it? When he walks into the bathroom, it's pushed down. That's how I leave it, so he doesn't get blasted with cold water, but he doesn't leave things the way he found them. Instead, he often leaves the last 10 or 20% of a task for me to clean up for him. What the fudge does this mean? Huh? What? Question: why don't I leave it the way I found it? Why don't you leave it up if he leaves it up? Answer: if I left things the way I found them, I would live in a sty. I probably would also spend a great deal of energy making things messier, as I would literally be cleaning up to make space for myself and then undoing that work to put things back as a mess. What? Explain your shower to me. Why are you getting in before the water is warm? To quote this person, folks, you're misunderstanding her situation. She leans in to turn on the water, expecting it to come out of the spigot. Instead, the shower mode is still in place and the water sprays out of the shower onto her head. It's completely rude of her husband to not switch the water flow back to the spigot when he's finished showering. This is basic etiquette. Okay, listen, I have a solution here. The solution is kind of a little bit partly f you, but also partly buy a new head for your shower. I'm sorry, you've been having this issue for 20 years. Many of them will automatically go down because it's the water pressure being sent up to the shower head that keeps it up. So get a new spigot for your bathtub shower area. No matter how your husband uses it, whether he's having a shower or not having a shower, it will automatically go back down after he's done if you just simply get a better system. I'm sorry, but spending like 10 bucks, 20 bucks, $50, $80 on a new setup is gonna be worth it. Also, have you ever considered that maybe you could like put a little elastic band on it to force it down afterwards, because the water pressure will keep it up, but as long as there's a little elastic band, it'll pull it down. Look at that, a 5-cent solution. Hey, look at that. Oh my goodness. Also, have you considered that maybe you're not the only person that lives in your home? Have you ever considered that maybe you're being incredibly inconsiderate to your partner? Oh my God, the whole. I don't even care to wait for everybody's votes. This person is the whole. I am so mad at this. I'm not even married to you and I want a divorce. All right. Let's see the comments. Let's see the votes. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Yes, the whole. For nearly 20 years, you could have learned to take 2 seconds to look at it yourself. This is a you problem, not him. Thank you to everyone for the upvotes and rewards. This is my first top comment. I'm honestly scratching my head at getting to the shower before the water goes on. Like, even if it's coming out of the tub, not the faucet. The initial shower. Do you know what I do when I'm going to be... Okay. Here's the wild thing. My knob, when I'm yanking on my knob to turn... So when I'm turning on my shower, okay, the thing that you spin for the temperature and the thing that you push down for it to be up or down for the tub is in roughly the same place. So either I use the edge of my wrist to hit it as I'm pulling the thing like this, like push down and grab and pull out. That way it's already down. Or I look at it. Like, I'm either doing it automatically, just cha because I'm a considerate individual who recognizes that I share a space with everybody else, and everybody else has the right to leave it as they have it, as they prefer it, equivalent to how I like it and how I'd prefer it. I am not more important than anybody else that I live with. Oh my God, we're all equivalent people here. And this person is doing their best. They already struggle with a bunch of stuff, as you said, but you're already invalidating their experience by being like, oh, they're just faking it. They'd rather do that than be proactive. Ew. Ew! Yuck! Anyways. Hacha! Ha! You know the scene from Indiana Jones when he steals the guy's heart out of the chest? Ha! Just do one of those! Karen? Jesus. Honestly, scratch my head. Plus, who wants to stand there naked and cold waiting for the water to heat? At a number... Oh, wait. Get into the shower before the water goes on. Like, even if it's coming out of the tub hot. Initial shower. Yeah, the only place that I've ever had consistently warm water is like at a pool when they have the you must shower before getting in the pool showers. Those ones are a consistent temperature, but like none of the others. OT, please listen to our music sometime. Oh! We'll compliment you and give you money? What? Put a link to your music on the Discord. I'm down to hear it for sure. Put it in there, remind one of the mods to tell me about it, and I'll take a look at it after stream. Maybe I'll look at it when I'm on Twitch today. I've never had a shower that required more than sticking my arm in to turn on. I've never had a tub where the water diverter didn't automatically go back down once the water was off. Exactly. I've moved a lot, 15 times as adult, 6 as a minor, and has been the case in each of these homes. So no, it didn't occur to me that getting blasted with water while reaching in wasn't rude with my comments. Some of y'all are rude AF from replying to me. The only scenario I can think of where this is a consistent thing that you are not able to solve for is if you have mobility issues. And the only way that you're able to interact with the shower is by literally putting part of yourself in there, and you're unable to hit the thing. So like in that instance alone, and the likelihood of that, because you would have mentioned that if that was the case, the likelihood of that is so low. I don't know, fam. I don't know. Also, if you have a husband that's willing to try and do things for you, I think the least that you can put up with is the occasional tiny burst of cold water every like 3 weeks. I think that's chill. All right. Goodness. Scapegoat, thank you for the 14 czar and the boop. Thank you. Ian Stroik, thank you for the $2. Thank you. What is a water diverter? You don't have one. It's a little knob that you press or pull up when you're having a bathtub versus a shower. A bathtub versus a shower. Sorry, a bath versus a shower. So wait, is she having a bath every day? Huh. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The hole. Absolutely the hole. Maybe a shower is just terrible. But do you really not let it run for a second? Yeah. Okay. So that was what she was editing for. YTA, you're an adult. If you want the diverter down, you can press it down, or you can turn the water on and then step into the shower. You're the hole for choosing this hill to die on. You're the hole for throwing cold water on your husband. Can we not forget for a moment that she retaliated violently against this man? Hold up. You get in the shower or the tub, then turn the water on. You don't run the water for a few seconds, let it warm up. This makes zero sense to me. And over my over 40 years on this planet, I've never gotten to the shower or the tub and then turned the water on because 100% know because I know 100% of the time the water will be ice cold. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. If you're choosing to do it, if you're choosing to be under the water in any capacity, you are actively taking the risk that sometimes it's going to be cold. You don't know when the hot water heater is going to be down. I've lived in places, especially when I lived in the woods, where it was constantly down. It was frequently down. It sucks to suck, I guess. I don't know, fam. You're asking for this at this point. You're actively taking the risk that sometimes the water is not going to be a comfortable temperature. Hi, I'm Annabelle. It's my first live. Welcome in. Thank you for the $2, Annabelle. Thank you. Templeton Zavret, thank you so much for becoming a roommate again. Hi. So why exactly are you getting in the tub or shower and then turning on the water? I can't be the only person who finds this bizarre. Exactly. So is the OP... Hold on. I want to see if the OP actually responds to this. OT, you lived in the woods? Not recently. It's been a while. Okay, lots of replies. Okay, oh my goodness. Put ones in chat if you want to hear the constant gripes this person has with their husband. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, people are downvoting this person also. So, like, we're not the only ones to think that this is very strange. Oh my god, she's also saying, I did get diagnosed, actually. After my diagnosis, he sought his own, which he did not receive. Okay. Christ. Oh my lord. I don't know what, I don't have the patience for this anymore. I'm too old. I'm too old and too tired to deal with this. Ones? Okay. All right. We're gonna... All right. Here we go. I think we do show up, but most people cannot handle the ego hit that is being told they are wrong, so they delete the post, or so convinced they are correct that they don't engage with the comments at all, or people assume it's AI apparently. Regardless, thanks for chiming in. Oh, I see. For people saying like, why aren't you deleting this? You're clearly in the wrong. Thanks for your reply. It is my own toothbrush. He's the one who won't buy his own stuff and just gloms onto mine. Gloms? Rar is how dinosaurs say I love you. Rar is how you say I love you in dinosaur. My friend glumps you. Asterisk, asterisk. Smooch, asterisk, asterisk. This person probably regularly updates their MSN name. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. Oh, is this a new word for people? Oh, Jesus Christ. People in chat are so young. Oh, this person's legitimately 40 years old, okay? Mitt and Zora, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Hi. There's no rule that says he has to use my toothbrush base or shampoo or lotion or conditioner, but the alternative be buying his own and he doesn't. Toothbrush base. So you know when you have an electric toothbrush and it's a little bit out there to be plugging in both bases, so you have one main base plugged in, and someone, not going to point any fingers, but someone decides to constantly unplug your base so that way they can plug in all of their accessories like hair dryer, hair straightener, that sort of thing, because like there's only so many plugs in a bathroom, so there's only ever one base plugged in. She's saying he uses my toothbrush, but if I read this correctly, he's charging his electric toothbrush on her toothbrush base. Oh my goodness. Tell me you've never graded papers without telling me you've never graded papers. Oh, yeah. Oh, he needs to sort out his own stuff. I am allowed to reserve my things for me. I do not have to let him take my cell phone just because his is dead. I do not have to let him steal my charger. So I don't think this person wants a partner anymore, okay? If they want to be this self-sufficient and just get out of the relationship. I'm sorry. Sometimes your partner needs help. The fact that you are logging in your brain all of the instances in which they needed help as some sort of like moment of sacrilege in which they've offended your greater sensibilities. I'm sorry. Live alone. Break up. Divorce. Bye. Honey, my phone's died and I need to reserve the tickets for the theater tonight. Do you mind if I use your phone?
Oh my god! This is just like how you don't flip up the spigot in our shower! How dare you!
I do not have to let him use my expensive toothbrush just because it's really, really nice if he won't put it back how he found it with no head, ready for the next person. What does this mean? What? Okay, what? I think I'm just going to revoke access to my toothbrush. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is not part of being partnered with someone, even if it's a difficult scenario, that you help them out? Like, listen, if your toothbrush is super nice, I mean, get him his own toothbrush. If you have an issue with people using your bathroom items, I don't know, kick him out of the bathroom? I don't know, fam. I don't know what the solution is here. Maybe don't live together. Maybe this is a bad choice. Were you two like tucked into dating or something? Like, what the fudge? Like home slice. I have difficulties with like managing stuff in my home. And do you know what doesn't happen every single day? I don't get yelled at about it. Oh my God. Yeah, I've lived with very reasonable people before that have made many allowances for how I have difficulty with my spicy brain. And you know what they don't do? They don't yell at me every day. Oh my God. If you're 45, you're closer to 90 than 1. Why would you send me money to say that? Why did you cause me pain? Hey, CryptoCraft, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. 4 months now. Let's go. How is divorce yet not on the horizon? I don't know, Kelly the human. I don't know. Wait, OT, I think he's using the electric motor portion and swapping the toothbrush heads. Yes, I think so. I think so. In which case, I don't know. Are they on a budget? And that's why he can't buy his own electric toothbrush? And at the very least, at least he's like, you know, swapping the heads and not leaving his own head on there. I mean, he's doing a good job. God dang. Calling OT, poor OT old. OT, you're the same age as my parents. Oh my God. Oh my God. Everybody here is 45. Everybody, OT, aren't you like 25? I'm 45 years old. Everybody is 45 years old here. I think there is no reason he can't buy his own soap. He just chooses to use mine, even though it dries out his skin. There's no reason he can't buy his own shampoo. He just chooses to use mine. He never used conditioner at all until I moved in. That was 25 years ago. Oh, he never knew the concept of using shampoo before he met me 20 years ago. Oh my God, this poor man cannot rest. He uses that too, even though it's wrong for his hair. I think I'm just going to revoke access to all my stuff. He can get his own stuff from now on. I don't... what motivates someone to be this petty? I mean, goodness gracious. I'm sorry. Relinquish ownership over the things that he's using frequently. Get your own things. And then the expectation is that he'll replace those things for himself. Is that not reasonable? And if that's not reasonable, then in your daily shop, could either one of you who's doing the daily shop, could you not then include more of those items? So that way, like, how are they possibly ending up in a scenario where one person is not being supplied for with their needs? Is she literally saying that when she goes out to shop that she won't get him anything, and then when he goes out to shop, the thing that he struggles with that she described earlier was writing lists, so he probably forgets half the things that he needs, and that's why he's constantly using her shampoo and her conditioner, because when he goes in there, he's just like, oh, dang it, I forgot to get my stuff, but I'm already in the shower, I'm already showering, I'll just use this today and I'll get it next time. Then the next time he goes, he forgets it again. Oh my god. How? Huh? Are you two even dating? They're not even married, they're literally a roommate. Right? I'm miffed, okay? I have very special soap. There are a few things that I like to really zhuzh up for myself, that I like to give myself an allowance for every month. And one of those things is really nice soap. Because I like to be pampered in the bathroom, because people who don't wash my hands are... people who don't wash my hands... People who don't wash my hands are gross. No, I'm sorry. People who don't wash their hands are gross. Me feeling like I haven't washed my hands is super gross. I wash my hands like 20 times a day. I wash my phone constantly as well. If you haven't washed your phone today, you have dirty hands with poo on them. Did you know your phone has poo particulates on it? Especially if you use your phone in the bathroom. But then I wash my hand. Doesn't matter. Your phone touched the air that's in your bathroom. Your phone touched your bathroom sink. I almost said your kitchen sink. It touched your bathroom sink. Anyways, wash your hands. Anywho, people who don't wash their hands are gross. I buy expensive soap, and sometimes that expensive soap is used by other people. Am I mad about it? No. Do you know what I've done? When I have guests over and stuff, I have purchased extra supplies. Even if it's from the dollar store, I have purchased extra supplies to make sure that my friends will never be without items were they to need to use them. Even if they want to use my expensive soap, that's an option. I also have additional other soap if they don't feel like it, if they don't want to, like, you know, worry about using my expensive soap. I have extra tampons. I have extra razors. I have extra teeth cleaning devices, which include like the picks that have the little string in between them on the plastic arm, which is not really my preferred, but like whatever, anything to get people to floss. All I'm saying is, oh my God, how can I possibly be more considerate of people that don't even live with me than you are of the husband that you've had for over 20 years? John, thank you for the $2. And you said, we shall now all wash OT's hands? If you haven't yet, check out the link of the new Hybo episode at the top of the chat. How about that? You know what? I'll read a little bit more of this, and then I need a brain break. I'll probably put on the Hybo video because we watched some cool TikToks and stuff, and I'll show you it. Okay, here we go. Whoop. I think I'm going to revoke access to all my stuff. Oh, I wasn't offering to apologize. I was offering to text him your quote. He'll think your turn of phrase is clever, and it is. Okay, Jesus. I have a really expensive toothbrush, and like everything else, he just added himself to what I was doing. I suggested we buy 2. He was like, no, we don't need to. I could just buy more heads. Okay, so he is working with a budget. Oral Bio, I think that one's like $200. I don't make it a rule he has to use my stuff. He doesn't buy his own, so by default. Have you ever thought that maybe birthdays come around sometimes and Christmases come around sometimes, and maybe it's nice to buy something for your partner sometimes, especially if they're like concerned about a budget? Maybe it's nice to every once in a while. Not like, you can't buy something you can't solve everybody's problems with money all the time, but like money would solve most of my problems, I'll be real. All I'm saying is, on special occasions, on special holidays, maybe the thing that you get them instead of socks is maybe you save up for a bit and you get him that special toothbrush. So that way he has his own. If this is a thing that bothers you, there are solutions you can negotiate towards. One of them being maybe spending a couple bucks. Goodness. He has full adult intelligence and the ability to buy his own stuff. He just doesn't. Oh my God. Let's be honest. I'm just going to revoke his access to it. It's my effing toothbrush. What is going on? You started this by saying I assaulted my husband for using the shower wrong, and you're turning into like, here's all the other things I keep track of actually that he's doing wrong. Ian, Stroik, $10. I love your videos, and every time I see them, it makes me happy. Thank you for using my preferred name instead of the username. Oh, fudge. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was, Zoe. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Can you remind me? But thank you. Oh, my brain broke. I forgot. Thank you for using my preferred name instead of the one that says on my username. Have a great day, OT. You're doing great, but old. Okay, that's rude. Oh, it's Annabelle. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Annabelle, for the $10. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, chat, for reminding me. Okay. Annabelle. Thank you, Annabelle, for the $10. That was very kind of you. Don't call him old, y'all. I'm a millennial too. We're just here for a smile. Okay. Put a 1 in chat if you're an elder millennial and you're prepared to feel old. Go ahead and put a 1 in chat while I sip some water surreptitiously. All right. Is that enough ones? I talked about it in one of the last streams. But if you're old, I know some of you are going to remember when you had to text people directions, Q9 style, T9 style, 1-3 number punch at a time. And you'd say things like, oh yeah, we're in the ditch past the forest off road number 2, the dirt road. Okay. Now at that party that you would go to, almost invariably there'd be someone doing Edward 40 hands. Actually, I have another way to make all of you feel old. Okay, I want all of you to do this with me. Everybody do this with me. Hold on. Everybody prepare yourselves. Do this with me. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? You ready? You ready? Okay. I want you to hold up your hand and I want you to answer the phone with your hand. Show yourself right now how you answer the phone with your hand. Okay? You ready? Boomers answer the phone like this because they're picking up the handset and they're putting it to their ears. Okay? Ready? Now, you millennials out there, you just did this. Oh, I know you did. I know you did. You just did this. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Oh, yeah, the party? It's down by the dirt road? You got to hang up because I only have 2 minutes left this month. Remember having minutes per month? Remember having to pay for every text message sent and received? Yeah, I just spent $5 on a new wallpaper for my phone. All right, are you ready? Young people today no longer answer the phone this way. Young people today answer the phone like this. That's what they do. They go like this. Sorry, friend, you're old. And if anybody asks you to answer the phone and you don't do this, they're gonna know you're old. Do you want to feel old even more? You ready for this? You ready? You ready? You ready? Go ahead and take a picture. With your hands right now, show me how you take a picture. Go ahead and take a picture with your hands right now. Show me how it looks when you take a picture with your hands. John, $5. Enough with the OT is old. Today is my 33rd anniversary of my husband and I husband and I first meeting. Oh my goodness. For born? Oh my goodness. Might need to check your math on that, but oh my goodness. All right. Thank you, John, for the $5. And also congratulations. 33 years. Holy fudge. Oh, don't call John old. Come on now. Actually, you know what? I think that'd be okay to call John old because I think having elders in the community is one of the coolest things. And also having one of the elders in the community actually hang out here I think that's really chill. Are you ready? Everybody, take a picture with your hands right now. Are you ready? If you're a boomer, you go like this. If you're a millennial, you go like this. Oh, are you ready? Are you ready? What's Gen Alpha doing today? How do you think Gen Alpha is showing that they take pictures? How do you think they're showing they take pictures? You ready for this? Oh, but OT, how could they possibly? Obviously, you do it like this. It's how you take a picture. You ready? Disgusting. Do you want another weird one? You ready? You ready? Okay. All right. Old people assemble. Old people assemble. You ready? Ring, 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 ring. Answer your phone. You ready? Ring, ring. Okay. Boomers, millennials, younger. You ready? Ring, ring. Answer your phone. Are you ready? Now hang up. Now hang up. Go ahead and hang up. Oh, here we go, boomers. You ready? Okay, ready? Handset down. Boom, done. Ready? Millennials? Boom, done. Younger? Oh my God. Are you ready? Are you ready? Whoa, there's more Hybo here. Let's go.
Well, to verify.
Really? Am I a robot, dude? There's no way to know. Remember AI from last time? Maybe I am a robot. I did it. I'm not a robot. Never mind. Never mind. False
You're
alarm.
training the TikTok algorithms.
No.
The data.
I also lied a minute ago, dude. I actually have some news for us first, and then we're gonna go into the animal videos.
Fair enough. Let's get into it. See what you got. Hit me.
This is genuinely so fucking funny. I was on the Disney homepage, and I see, oh, Pride collection. And literally my first fucking thought was, isn't Disney like incredibly homophobic? And I click it.
No titles available. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyways, the episode is linked at the top of the page. If y'all want to see some good stuff, like Salty and I reacting to some good stuff, go ahead and hit that. Also, tell the lad you miss him. Look at this. Look at all these new comments. Wait, 32 minutes ago was the last time we did comments? An hour ago was the last time we did comments? Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let me grab you the link. Hold on. Okay, grab the link. Okay, head back over to chat. All right. Everybody spam the comments. Spam the comments. Spam the comments. Go, 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 go. Go, spam the comments of that. Go, go, go. There's like 1,000 of us here. At least 10 of us can make a comment on this. I bet. Y'all, go support my new project, okay? Go do it. Do it. It's literally free. Loki Prime, thank you for the €2 or euros. Thank you for the €2. Thank you for making me feel old. Turning 30 soon. Oh, life is over. You better start doing yoga now, fam. Oh my God, if you don't start doing yoga now, you're back. Oh geez. Varecti, thank you for the $2. What about rolling down the window? Hey chat, how do you roll down your window? Go ahead, chat. How do you roll? Go ahead and figure out, how do you roll down your window? You ready? How do you roll down your window? Ready? Obviously like this, right? Even though these are not the most commonly used types of windows anymore, when we were a kid, it was quite extravagant to get a window that wasn't utilized like this. Okay, how do the younger people do it? You ready? That's it. Roll your window down. They've got life so easy now. Karen Toplin, thank you for the £5. Okay, I'll admit I'm officially old now, 50 plus. Listen, okay, you're not old until you remember sitting in the back of a station wagon where the seats face backwards. All right. Very specific memory for some of you out there, but I know some of you are going to remember, and some of you now feel old. Seats facing backwards? What are you talking about? Some of you know. Some of you know, fam. Anywho.
No way, dude.
They had a huge banner for it, and when selected, there's no titles. Oh my god.
Dude, that's so brutal.
What were they thinking, man?
That's just throwing it in everyone's face. Like, yeah, by the way, there's none. There's none. Get wrecked. You're done.
God.
Oh, you wanted pride stuff? Well, too bad.
Dude, it actually reminded me of this this meme that I saw recently. Hold on. Yeah, I've got it right here. Companies when June starts. Congratulations, homosexuals. You are being praised. Please do not exist. Please, no, please do not exist. No, please do not resist.
You made it worse.
I'm sorry.
How did you make it worse?
I'm sorry. Congratulations, homosexuals. You're being praised. Please do not exist was what I accidentally said. Oh my goodness. What a whoopsie. I slipped up on that one. I felt bad. Oh, sorry. This is from the Rogue One show, right?
I think you know more about that than I do. I love Star Wars, but dang it, I need to catch up on my lore.
I don't know anything. I just work here, man.
But dude, why is it like this? Why is it really like this?
Why is rainbow capitalism a thing?
Yeah.
I was a little bit more hopeful at the beginning of 2019 when I really started my YouTube channel and I started reacting some LGBT content. And when Pride came around, I read this post from someone who I suppose at that point was an elder gay, but you know, he was like 40.
Okay.
And he was talking about when he grew up, companies wouldn't be caught dead promoting anybody on the LGBT spectrum, and how while it sucked that they saw an opportunity to make money with it and they don't actually support members of the community, it was nice to see so much representation in public.
Right, yeah.
Just as an indicator, a little bit of a barometer.
Yep.
Or litmus test or whatever, to show how much society has changed, that we're willing to accept the representation of different groups in public compared to before when it was vastly looked down upon. So like on one hand,
It's better than nothing.
but on the other hand,
And they instantly strip all the rainbows out of their logos and like, actually, we're done.
that's the one. I've seen another post from someone saying this Pride season, keep an eye on which companies actually don't even try to do the rainbow capitalism and actively try not to market to the groups within the LGBT community.
Right.
Because of all of the changes that have happened in the States, it's less likely certain companies that have more right-leaning political ideologies will not be, you know, changing the icons and whatnot on their social media handles. You know,
Yep.
keep an eye out.
Nissan's under fire for that. I don't know if you heard that.
one?
The car company, car brand Nissan.
What the heck did Nissan do now?
Dang it.
Pride events face budget shortfalls as U.S. corporations pull support ahead of summer festivities. Anheuser-Busch, Comcast, Pepsi, and Nissan are among the companies to drop sponsorships. Oh my God. Did you just say the O in OT means old? I'm done. No more Hybo for all of you. No more Hybo. Anyways, if you want to go support that, that's the thing that's linked in the chat right now. Go ahead. Subscribe or leave a comment or whatever. Do whatever you want. I don't care. I just work here, okay? What am I going to do about it, you know? What am I going to do about it? It's fine. It's fine. All right, we all ready to get back to the stories? Oh, hell yeah. OT, not only did I ride in the station wagon, the Oldsmobile, in the back-facing seat, but I did that on the trip back from Florida, packed in with a sewing machine desk at 15. Oh my goodness, John. Thank you for the $10. Don't feel old. My mother is 55. My father is 70. I think people are allowed to feel old regardless of other old people existing. Oh my god. 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 I didn't even realize OP was also just self-congratulatory in this. Oh my god. She does not stop. She keeps going. Oh my god. Oh my god. Believe it or not, I am an effing champion at handling real problems. Like, I utterly and completely fall apart of the dumbest BS, but when S gets real, I am an effing machine. Okay. Okay, are you recognizing you've got stuff to work on then? Or are you just like uber proud of yourself? Oh my lord. Are you admitting that this doesn't matter and you shouldn't have had that reaction? It sure seems like he can't help it. I mean, on the one hand, intuitively and emotionally, I agree with you. But on the other hand, if you're not going to trust the doctors or therapists, why bother to ask? I don't believe in shopping for a diagnosis. Oh my god. Oh my god. You ever get an assessment back? I asked about this earlier. I didn't see anybody respond in chat, but you ever get an assessment where one person just like didn't have the time of day to deal with you? So they just decided, you know, whatever, get out of here. Get out of here. No proper assessment for you. So then people in your life judge you for that because you decided to share. But then when you go back to get another assessment because you're like, I'm pretty sure, then you see somebody else who actually has the time of day to spend with you. And they're like, oh yeah, for sure, fam. No, you absolutely. Oh my god, I can't believe you didn't see us earlier. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, here's all these coping mechanisms that you already do, and this is why. And then you tell people and they're like, oh wow, so you really just you went around until you found a doctor that agreed with you, so really you're just faking it then? Wow. Oh my god. I don't believe in shopping for a diagnosis. If you're willing to accept one answer, you're not really asking, you're demanding. If you're only willing to accept one answer. I believe in science, I believe doctors, I believe therapists. If he wanted to pursue getting tested again, I would support him. But I'm simply not going to reject what therapists are saying because I know better, because I don't know better. What? I'm not qualified to diagnose him. If I would trust a therapist who says he has it, I should trust them when they say he doesn't. -12. Look, I can see why this person is getting downvoted so much. Oh my god. OT, this literally happened to me. You're literally describing my mental health history. My god, fam. My god. Yes. Not for autism yet. I'm working on both ADHD, did for PTSD, finally got a diagnosis from a therapist. Anybody who hasn't gone through the struggle of needing to go to multiple therapists before actually getting properly treated or before getting proper help, just obviously they're going to be like, well, you've seen one professional and that's good enough. You know how many doctors, cancer specialists miss cancer, and that's why you need to get a second assessment, a second look-see, a second look over? Oh my god. No, I trust doctors. You're clearly faking it. Oh my god. You know what? You're not wrong. Okay. Like the post is pretty clear here. This is not my husband is carrying a supportive member of the household 99% of the time, but he has one blind spot. This is, I have spent 20 years turning myself inside out, this person to make baby steps and pulling his weight. Yeah, I think it's time for me to get out. Oh my god, she's gonna divorce him. Oh my god, she's gonna divorce him. Oh my god, she's divorcing him. Yeah, I think it's time for me to get out. He says all the right things, but he either can't or won't change. I don't like the person I am when I'm around him anymore. Oh my god. The toothbrush in question is literally hundreds and hundreds of dollars. If it's hundreds and hundreds of dollars, obviously he's going to be less inclined to buy his own. You just said he can buy his own as if it's just like it's like a throwaway thing. He can buy his own, doesn't matter. But now you're saying it's hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Oh my god, pick a lane. I often do find the easy and obvious solutions, but it's always my problem and my responsibility. I wanted to be on a team, but it's just me out here by myself. Anyway, thanks for the judgment. You're welcome. Put a 1 in chat if you're absolutely judging. Yes, it's an effing expensive toothbrush, and it's my toothbrush. I did suggest we buy 2, but he wanted to only buy 1 because it's so expensive. He was like, if you're already buying it, I'll just buy more heads. Okay. Did you say no, or did you accept that as the solution? Like, if that wasn't okay as a solution, then great. Now, put the line in the sand. Oh my goodness. My therapist said she won't give me a diagnosis because she doesn't want to put a label on it. I have a new therapist now. Whoa, I hate how relatable that is. I despise that for you. I am mad reading that. I am so sorry. I've had to have that conversation before, and I hate that. Scapegoat, that's rough. Samya, it reminds me when I was 15, I was sent to therapy and was told I was perfectly happy and healthy. Spent the next 8 years with depression. Yeah. Yep. A lot of the old school therapists too, they obviously they only look at like situational depression, and they're like, oh, if you don't have anything bad going on, then you don't have anything to be sad about, so just don't be sad. Obviously, you should just choose not to be sad. That's the solution here. Whereas people with literal chemical imbalance in their brain that they can manage with healthier decisions and healthier lifestyle options and potentially doing different actions like exercise was not like a across-the-board solution for everybody, which is why talking things through and finding different internal solutions, different ways to break through the thought circles you constantly get yourself stuck in without that outside source to check your thought processes to make sure that you actually see things from another perspective. Without that help, you're going to be stuck in that, and then that sends you further down the rabbit hole where you're getting less and less dopamine sent to your brain, and you're being more and more depressed, stuck in a rut, and you can't get out of it. Oh my god, they're looking at that and they're like, we got nothing to be sad about in your life, so like, I don't know, just like get over it. So like, yeah, not all therapists are right. You can see one therapist and they can absolutely be wrong. She's angry he refuses to spend money on things because they don't have a shared budget. I mean, apparently, yeah, I don't know. Their budget's not going to be shared soon if they divorce, I guess. It's so expensive. He's like, buy more heads. Yeah, he's trying to be thrifty and share a thing with his partner, but okay. If you want a private thing, just put your foot down, I guess. I don't leave things the way I found them because it would generally mean I'm doing my own work. I'm not going to go through life putting toilet paper back in the closet when I'm done with it because the bathroom is empty again. What? I don't leave things the way I found them because that would generally mean undoing my own work. I'm not going to go through my life putting toilet paper back in the closet when I'm done with it because the bathroom is empty again, meaning that I'm just constantly grabbing and replacing the roll because he won't. Putting the TP back in the closet? Oh my god, is one of his solutions to forgetting to change the toilet paper often having replacement rolls nearby where the regular rolls go? Most people, a large number of people, have a little stand where they have extra TP rolls for that very reason, because it's very quick to be like, oh, perfect, grab, replace, done, right? But it seems like you want to have such a fastidiously clean bathroom that you're hiding all of the extraneous toilet paper rolls, all of the extra ones, and only having the one roll out that's mounted. So then as he's leaving, he's like, oh, right, I need to replace that, completely forgetting. Oh my god, I think this husband has ADHD. Meaning I'm constantly grabbing replace a roll because he won't. I'm not going to clear off the stove and countertop to make dinner and then make everything out of the dishwasher and put everything back. It's a mess again. Has he considered getting medicated? I feel like getting medicated might help him through this scenario. Hello, thanks. If you knew me personally, the details you have earmarked would make sense. Think of it as this. Someone who is named Autumn is more likely to be born in October than someone named Aubrey. Okay, I don't... There are dozens of us, dozens, with a -1. I did get diagnosed, actually. After my diagnosis, he sought his own, which he did not receive. Last straw, I guess. Trust me and believe 25-year-old me was so chill. Okay, I don't know what that means, but all right. You said since you were a teenager. I don't know what 25-year-old me was so chill means. I don't know. Thanks for making me that. Okay, I'm kind of done with this story. Are we cool with moving on to the next one? I think I'm done being mad and angry. I want to... Clear the chat! Clear! No, OT, she's saying that if she put things back the way she found them, she would have to take toilet paper out of the bathroom. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think you're right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're done with that one. I'm so mad still. I could spend an entire day on that post and reading the replies. I'm so upset right now. I'm done. Can we all not try to be partners to one another instead of being a-holes? I'm so sorry. None of us are perfect. We all have our own flaws. I'm sure he overlooks a lot of stuff and he tries to work well within the rule set that you've provided for him, but clearly he's got a lot going on in that brain. I got diagnosed. Are you lying though? Maybe. AIT. Oh, hold on. Get your YTAs and NTAs ready. All right. I'm going to read the title. Everybody throw in a vote after we read the title, and we'll see if by the end of the story, if we've changed our mind as to what our votes are. You ready? AITA. My husband will invite his family and friends over without telling me until that day. He then expects me to clean, run to the store, and prep cook everything. I finally just decided to leave the house the last time he told me because I only had 4 hours till their arrival. He canceled. 4 hours? That's a long time. I'm going to say not the whole. Anybody who treats you like a maid should be punished and have to do the tasks themselves. It'd be one thing if he's like not being informed of when they're coming over and like last minute being like, honey, are you home? Can you pick up the like stuff and then just like tiny little, I don't know, get dinner started? Oh my God, they're coming over. But he could also just be like, hey fam, you're not coming over today. Like we don't have anything prepared for you. And we know that you like to eat our dinner and our food and stuff. So like, you can't come over today. You can come over next time. All right, here we go. You think I covered this? Well, no, I didn't. I don't know how many other YouTubers you watch, but did you know I'm not the only one on the internet? Sorry, Templeton, I'm just teasing. All right. AmiTheA, my husband will invite his family and oh my God, he's inviting them over. He's not surprised. What? Okay, if he's inviting them over, he has a responsibility to prep and prepare for them, okay? It's not on you. That is rough. He's literally being like, Cinderella, do the chores, sweep the dishes, scrub the floors, and dress the... I can't remember what she does. All right, moving on. The thing is, his family is constantly judging and talking about each other. So when he says, it doesn't matter, they don't care, I know and he knows he's full of it. Also, it's not just tidying the house. We are not regularly stocked in food or drinks to have people over. When I got home, I asked what he was planning on having for dinner and he responded, I don't know. I guess it's good that they aren't coming over anymore. Now he is sulking, saying I am the problem because I can't go with the flow. He had 4 hours to order in. He could have just ordered food. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now you're sulking and saying that I'm the problem because I can't go with the flow. I have told him multiple times I just need a couple of days notice in order to get things in order. But he insists I am just difficult, uptight, and uncooperative. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Maybe someone confusing you with BP? Yeah. BP and I are visually similar. We both have beards and hair. Not the whole. Sorry, everybody. I'm not waiting for your votes. Not the whole. The fact that he canceled instead of doing the prep work and hosting on his own proves that he knows how much work is involved in going with the flow. If he doesn't want to do it, why should you? Sorry, fam. Order in burgers or something. Or, like, take them out to dinner. Take me out to dinner. Bing bong. Remember that? You see these dogs in your front yard? Ha! I'm upstairs going hard. Bing bong. Joe Biden. Not the whole. Why couldn't he just go with the flow, do the work for himself? Why didn't he just go with the flow and clean the house himself? Let him sulk. Keep doing this. Also, if your husband routinely acts like a spoiled child and his whole family is made up of buttholes, what are you doing in this relationship? NTA, him. Honey, my family's coming over in 4 hours. You, okay, sit on the couch and play Candy Crush. Don't leave next time and just chill in the living room, watch TV, and when he asks why you aren't frantically getting the house ready, tell him you're going with the flow, and you look, okay. NT, I think it was better for her to claim her own space and leave. Wait, OT, how do you turn up a TV show for us? What? OT, how do you turn up a TV show us? What? Oh my god, I just understood what you said. Oh my god, are you ready for this? All right, chat, how do you turn up the volume on the TV? You ready? Clearly the only way to do it is like this. Dial in hand. Obviously, right? Oh no, oh dear. Oh dear, oh no. Right? I don't even want to know how the youth do it. I'm out. I don't want to know how the youth do it. No, 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 no.
Obviously like this.
Ugh. Disgusting. NTA, you going with the flow? Yeah, every time he invites people over, don't do anything, let him figure it out. Exactly. Turn the tables. Tell him you're having an impromptu barbecue and he needs to clean up the garden, including mowing the lawn, get out the tables and chairs and BBQ, go out and buy all the food and have it all set up and ready before folks are arriving at 4. And it's his job because everyone knows barbecues and yard work are man jobs. And when he says no, sulk. And when he puts pressure on you to clean up and prepare food, do whatever he does to you when he invites these people over without warning and ask for your help. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the BBQ. That'd be such a punch to his ego too. It's actually a really good job, a really good ideal. Ideal? Really good idea. All right, here we go. Clear! So OT only owns a TV with knobs? No, but I, you know, like I don't only drive in cars where this is how you roll down a window, but same dealio. You know, you do the thing that you used when you grew up. No, I do the remote control now. I had a black and white TV as a kid. Yeah, I had a, you know, archaeology OT. Okay. I had a wood panel TV with knobs and it was black and white when I was growing up. And like, you know, that's what you have until your parents can afford more, or like the neighbors are getting rid of a TV because they're the rich flipping neighbors and they don't need their 6th TV. So they're willing to give it to your family. And then finally you get a TV with a remote control. But like, you know, wood paneling, that was fun. Do y'all remember tasting the TV screen? That's going to be a fun memory. Are y'all ready to feel old? Do you remember tasting the TV screen? Do you remember the smell of the TV screen when you turn on a TV? The youth today will not know. But I know the sacred scrolls, for I was there when they were written. Oh, yeah, that's a deep cut. Sorry. Oh my god, some people know. Hell yeah, we've got old people in the chat. Let's go. OT heart hands. Jesus. Heart hands have gone through so many evolutions, but I feel like them being affected by K-pop now is not fair. K-pop as a culture just changes so quickly. Stuff becomes so fashionable and unfashionable instantly. So like the fact that heart hands have now changed to what they are now, I can't even tell you. But like, remember when this was like the popular way to do heart hands? Heart hands. Wow. This is like the MSN generation. And then there's this as heart hands, but I never liked it because the heart's not the right shape. I do heart hands like this because that's the proper way to do a heart. It's literally in the heart shape. Do you know how the youth of today do heart hands? Go ahead and guess if you haven't seen it yet if you don't interact with the youths. But I spend a lot of time on the internet. I know what it looks like. Are you ready for this? In 3, 2, 1. It's not about making the shape of a heart anymore. It's about holding the bottom part of a heart. That's how you do heart hands now. Clear! Clear! Clear the chat! Clear! You ready? Next story. Are you ready for the next story? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can barely tell it's a heart attack. No, that's finger hearts. Heart hands is different. It's not. It's been replaced, my friends. My dear friends. It's been replaced. No, T, that's a heart shape too. Shut the front door. Stop. No, no, no. The generational gap between me and my daughter is bigger than me and my mom, I swear to God. Yes, yes, actually. Clinically proven. Imagine the minor differences a generational gap would be to peasants back in the day. Very small things would be different. Incredibly small things, unless like a king had changed hands at some point and like the entire kingdom was at war. Maybe then. But otherwise it'd be like, oh yeah, we've been working this farm since we were quite young. We still are, and many generations to come will also till this land. Right? Very little changes. But then now today, our grandparents grew up in the times of horses and buggies, or at the very least, very, very slow cars and no seatbelts. Remember when people protested laws against drinking and driving? Because after a hard day's work, everybody deserved to have a good beer on their drive home? Now kids today, can legally buy weed. Remember when just the smell of weed outside of someone's house meant the cops could kick down your door and throw you in jail for 20 years? Just the smell of weed? Do you remember that? Do you remember the protests for seatbelts? Do you remember the protests for smoking indoors? Move around the antenna to find the signal for your TV. Oh my goodness. Yep. What that happened? Listen, the generational gap, the generational divide now is so immense. It's so massive that our parents can't even tell when it's AI stuff on Facebook. Like, that breaks their brain, because media that is posted clearly must have an originating source of some factual origin, because how else would it be able to remain on the internet? Why would Aunt Betty share it if it was fake? Aunt Betty always looks into these sort of things, so clearly, oh, amen. Oh, you made a house out of bananas? Amen. What a talented child. Anyways, are y'all ready? Get your YTAs and NTAs ready. Here we go. AITA for asking my partner to stop telling me to lower your volume. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The finger heart is just a miniature heart. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're holding on to the miniature heart. Rankson, thanks so much for being a member for 4 months. Thank you. Weed is 19 to 21. You're making it sound like it's available to 16-year-olds, lol. Okay, you know that I'm 45, right? Anybody younger than that, it's pretty much a kid to me. Also, until you're 25, your frontal lobe is not fully developed. Which ultimately I hate the misnomer of that, because it's literally, they're measuring the plasticity of brains, but like the extensive investigation of how plastique our brains remain is just not checked after the age of 25. But like potentially they're still changing after that point. So to say like, oh my God, your frontal lobe's not fully developed. It's just easy shorthand pseudoscience. It's just nonsense. It's silly, and anybody who says your brain isn't even fully developed until the age of 25 doesn't actually know what they're talking about. It's more fun to say. Yes, it is. It is fun to say things that are not factually correct. Marcus Lane, thank you for the $2. Is that an emote now? That's so funny. That's when they stop studying, not when it stops. Yes. Every under 25 is a narcissist. Lol, JK. No. Empathy is difficult. Empathy is difficult for many people who are younger. And one of the evolutionary traits that have evolved for people is that you're incredibly selfish when you're young, so that, you know, this is obviously not applicable to everybody, but like, you're incredibly selfish when you're young because you need to self-persevere. So that means like holding on to your own possessions, holding on to your own food, hoarding whatever your things are, because you need to check yourself first. That means not helping other people. Otherwise, you have a higher chance of dying. And then as you age, you recognize how much help everybody needs around you. You start developing better empathy, and you start helping everybody because you're like, oh, I can put other people first now because I am able to take care of myself. I have the security to know I can take care of myself and other people around me need help. So I can do that now. But before that, as a child, you're like, that's my cookie. I'm gonna die without that cookie, which, you know, evolutionarily made sense. Similarly, you know, in time of ages past, you know why, you know how younger people are more likely to stay up at nighttime and be less productive during the day, but be more productive at nighttime? Evolutionarily, that made sense. Children, they're hooped. Forget their sleep schedule. But teenagers, young adults, obviously they're going to be awake later on in the day because all of the older people are only awake in the daytime. And who's going to protect the children from predators? They're literally just filling in the other time slots. To keep the group together safe. To keep the faction of family together safe. It was 27 when the study stopped. People rounded it down to 25, and the brain structure changes as we learn. Brains are too calorie hungry to be non-functional for most of an organism's life. Thank you, John, for the $10 to correct me on that. Instead of ending the study at 25, they ended at 27, but then people lazily rounded it. Remember when the mathematician estimated the height of Everest, but it was too accurate, so then he like took away 10 meters just to make it sound a little bit more reasonable, but then people actually measured it and were like, oh wait, what the fudge? He's right. It is exactly that height. That's so weird. To the meter. Anyways. You spaced out. What am I saying? What am I even doing here, y'all? What am I doing here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? My arm, my leg, I still feel. Anyways. AITA for asking my partner to stop telling me to lower my volume. Whoop. Sometimes when I get excited about a topic, I naturally start speaking louder than usual. Not shouting, just louder than normal conversation level. Don't you hate it when someone tells you to calm down? Calm down. Relax. There's no reason to get so excited. Wow, you're passionate about that, huh? People are looking. I hate that. I hate how much I related to that. I hated how easily I could pull up examples directly from my own goddamn life. I hated having friends like this. I hated having family members like this. I hated having teachers and strangers like this. Lame. Sushi, thank you so much for paying rent. Are they American? No, they're probably on the spectrum. Like, calm down. Not everybody's American. Anywho, also, they're not always being loud. Can I just point that out? They're not always being loud. But if your regular conversation level is here, sometimes you're like up a little bit here because you're like, oh my God, and the video game was so exciting and I had so much fun. Right? It's just very reasonable for somebody who's excited to get a little bit more passionate and a little bit louder about what they're talking about. Doesn't mean they're screaming. Doesn't mean they're screaming. I generally thought OT was age. I feel so disillusioned. What do you mean? No, I'm 45 years old. Can everybody put their ages in chat right now because we're all 45 and everybody's 45 here? Go ahead and put 45 in chat. That's how old all of us are. We are all 45. Don't breathe, OT. That's the thing that guts me is when people come to my chat and they tell me, wow, just breathe, OT. You. If I'm getting excited, I'm going to get excited, especially when it's my own space, for goodness sake. Sophie Bliss, thank you so much for putting $5 in chat. I teach people how to talk really close to your face. Lol, JK. I hated reading that. I really didn't like that. You know when you're watching a movie and it's like an older movie and they want to do a shot that shows two people standing close together so they can get two people in one camera shot? Because, you know, the 4:3 aspect ratio, so people have to stand pretty close together if they're going to be filming both at the same time, staring at the same thing. It's like, your faces are too close. Nobody would actually do this. I hate this. It completely takes me out of the experience because I would step away. I would step backwards many steps. I hate that. Story time. Am I the hole for asking my partner to stop telling me to lower your volume? Sometimes when I get excited about a topic, I naturally start speaking louder than usual. Not shouting, just louder than normal conversation level. The thing is, I don't realize I'm doing it in the moment. When this happens, my partner will often interrupt me mid-sentence to ask me to lower my volume. I didn't think they meant it in a rude way, and I understand that they probably just want the conversation to stay at a comfortable volume. That's fair. But every time it happens, I feel demoralized and a little self-conscious. I lose my enthusiasm and no longer feel like talking about the thing that I was excited about. Even if they didn't mean it harshly, it still feels dismissive and discouraging. I've tried to explain how it makes me feel, but they still keep interrupting me. Am I the hole for wanting them to stop interrupting me like that? Do I just need to accept that I should keep my volume in check, even if it's hard because I don't always realize when I'm doing it? Whoa. All right, YTA or NTA, fam? YTA or NTA? That one, Griffith. Thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you. Vivalin, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. Thank you. Yeah, is it reasonable for your partner to just ask you to mask better? Yeah, go ahead. Chew on that for a second, fam. chew on that. Hey, can you mask better, actually? Mid-conversation, mid-excitement. Hey, can you be less excited, actually? In this private conversation that we're having at home right now? Can you just chill out? Can you calm down? Calm down! Woof. Maybe he's sound sensitive. Maybe he's an hole. Which is the subreddit that we're on. Maybe, huh? Maybe. Anyways. Not the whole. My family and I tease each other about something like this all the time. We call it the self-awareness rule. Basically, now that you know when you get excited, you talk too loud, you can be more aware of it, and then try to keep your volume lower. Take a breath when you feel yourself getting too excited, or even practice volume control by being silly with it and whisper your exciting things. Y'all ever have to deal with a neurotypical? You know what? No, hold on. Let me read the whole comment, because last time I did this where I skipped over a comment, somebody paused it and rewrote it in the comments and were like, OT, don't you realize you're so wrong because of that? And then they made fun of me. I'm not doing that. Not doing that today. All right, here we go. I struggle with crazy migraines sometimes. All I have to do is tell my family, lower your volume just a bit, and they do it. They know, so they love me. That's entirely different. These are adding extenuating circumstances. That's not what's happening here. The husband's just policing the excitement. That's all. One family member in particular was particularly more sensitive to this first, and felt as you do now. I had a conversation with them along the lines of, I love you, I know you get excited, I love your excitement. To partake in your excitement too, I would like your volume to lower just a bit. That's entirely different. Having a separate conversation is an entirely different scenario from someone interrupting you mid-sentence while you're excited to talk about something. That's entirely different. People are forgetting that this is someone just jumping in mid-sentence to say calm down, rather than having a separate conversation or waiting till they're done their sentence to politely and calmly tell them, hey fam, my migraine is hurting me. None of that's being added. None of it. I think the most important thing to remember about this specific scenario is that you're not being told to shut up or be quiet. Your partner probably just wants a conversation at a normal tone where the volume isn't a distraction to your excitement. Oh my God, what is going on? What is going on? Huh? As someone who has been asked to lower my volume, asked someone to lower theirs, it's never about getting the person to stop talking. That wasn't the claim. It's always about making sure I can stay in the conversation at a comfortable level, meaning I can listen and partake in it longer. Unfortunately, you might have to learn to be less sensitive about it. Incredible. Focus on the fact that your partner clearly cares about what you're saying enough to try to actively and comfortably listen to what you're talking about. Whoa, I hope this helped a little. It's kind of a ramble. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I get it. You're happy to be speaking to someone who cares about something you care about. However, speaking to someone whose partner is the same as you in the situation, it's hard to be sat trying to engage with someone when they are essentially shouting in your face. Oh, okay. So this person, let me see. The first line. I naturally start speaking louder than usual. Not shouting, just louder than normal conversation level. Okay, here we go. Essentially shouting in your face. Okay, hold on. One more time. Naturally start speaking louder than usual. Okay, hold on. Shouting in your face. Okay, hold on. To you, it might not seem like you're shouting, but trust me, from their side, you really are. Okay, all right. I trust this person. I trust OP to do a better self-assessment than this person over here. And the natural human reaction to being shouted at is negative. I'll give it an NaH because you don't mean it. But if you're stubborn, it'll push you in the TA. Oh my God. What is going on? Oh, NaH with a gentle please work on yourself. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my, is everybody crazy? Oh, soft YTheA. You aren't the whole for getting excited and talking louder. You are the whole for how you are reacting. What is going on? What? Am I living in crazy town? What? They were negatively impacted by someone interrupting them, which is a repeated thing that they do, interrupting them during mid-sentence, the excited thing that they're talking about. Now they're less excited, less willing to talk about the thing because they're constantly being interrupted. And they're saying you're the whole for how you're reacting? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. What? Yes, the whole. You know this is an issue already and you aren't trying to self-regulate. Yes, you're the whole. You're shouting when you should be talking. You're shouting? Oh, hold on. Let me double check. Hold on. Speaking louder than usual. Not shouting, just louder than normal conversation. Oh, hold on. You're shouting. Oh, hold on. They're just excited? Y'all ever been excited? Okay, yes. Shouting at someone is overwhelming. Shouting at someone puts me on extreme edge. Anybody who's talking to me who's a little bit too loud, oh my god, it sets my brain on fire. It's like I have... Y'all know the sound when mosquitoes sneak into your tent late at night when you're camping and they're right in your ear, but even if you swat them away, they keep coming back, and it's just... That rage, that instinctive rage that you feel when that mosquito is like right in your ear is exactly how I feel when people are too loud and in your face about stuff. I hate it. It's the worst. I despise it. However, I am fully willing to accept someone that self-describes themselves as getting a little bit louder when they're excited and recognizing that they are not shouting, that they are not being loud. Everybody in the comments who's policing them and saying, actually you are shouting. You just don't realize it. You're wrong. Ew. No. No. You know why so many women don't get diagnosed? Have you tried masking better, actually? Can I interrupt you during your excitement and police how you're feeling and how you're reacting to your own excitement about something you're excited to share, actually? It's the mid-sentence for me. And I think a lot of people are forgetting that. Because it's different from... Because I know a lot of people out there are going to recognize and feel this for themselves, but you know that feeling where you shut down when someone is... Because there's fight or flight and freeze. Anybody who has the freeze function is sitting there assessing a situation, assessing what is the best next move to make. You shut down. You can't do anything else. When people are too loud at you in your face, wait, is this alive? Yeah, I'm alive. Hello. You shut down. You can't do anything. This person who's actively making a decision to interrupt the conversation is like, hey, you. Hey, you. Shut it. Be less excited right now, partner of mine. No, that's on them immediately. Completely different, because if you shut down, if someone was reacting that way because they're on the spectrum, they shut down, then it would be like they've stopped talking, the flow at them has stopped, then, okay, then you might react. If it's someone who's extremely reactive, of course they might interrupt because they're like, I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. Ah! I would get that. However, then the description of the story would have changed. They would have then been like, oh my God, my partner just exploded one day. And I don't even know. I didn't realize I was being so loud. Oh my goodness. Right. But that's not what's being described here. Anywho. I was talking to my friend once, and without saying a thing, he mimed using a remote control to lower the volume and pointed at me. I laughed a lot, and we've been using this method ever since. Okay, cool. So you established something that both didn't interrupt and disrupt the flow of conversation, but also something that you could share humor in. That's a perfect example of how to solve it. Do you know what God, there was an entire episode where they made fun of this in Friends back in the day. Is anybody else old here? I actually haven't seen this episode, but I've seen the clips from it because I'm not that old. Jesus. Friends? Goodness sake. Do you remember when Ross went like, could you just... And everyone made fun of him because it was unreasonable to be policing other people's excitement? Have we forgotten all of the lessons of our elders? Have we all forgotten that? Also, did David Schwimmer, who played Ross, did he show up to the Friends reunion? Matt LeBlanc did. Pretty much everybody else did. Chandler was there. But I don't remember... Was David Schwimmer there? Anyways. All right, let's see if any flippin' else thing why the whole I'm often on the other side of this, especially if we're in public. The other person's completely aware of how they're breaking the social etiquette and it's embarrassing and inconsiderate. Whoa. If you're not able to regulate yourself, it's fair for your partner to tell you when you're too loud. It's hard because I don't realize I'm doing it is not a valid excuse for an adult to be inconsiderate of the space they're taking up. Is this in public? I didn't see anything about this being in public. This was just any conversation that they have. Uh-huh. That's incredibly different. Why the whole you're being embarrassed? You are being embarrassed when someone asks you to stop an asocial behavior. Your problem? What? Am I wrong? Can we have new votes in the chat right now? Are they the whole in this story or are they not the whole? Holy Jesus, is there finally one reasonable person? Let's find out. NEH, I'm autistic and so varying at times I both get excited loud and then sometimes I could find loud voices really overwhelming in a conversation, make it hard to concentrate on what the person is saying to me. Brains are weird. Would it be less abrupt if you and your partner had like a hand signal they could do to let you know your volume is getting too much without interrupting and stopping the flow of conversation? Exactly right. Exactly right there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you not agree upon something that lets them know that how you are being perceived is not to their liking, that doesn't interrupt the excitement that you have about a certain topic, about a certain point of discussion? Can you not be like, oh honey, rather than lower your volume? Anyways, I actually want to see if OP responded to this. Their username, I didn't even realize their username is farts too long. Okay, all right, sorry, they respond. Hold on. Thanks. Do you know the ratio of element protection to physical protection? Wait, what? Oh, they didn't respond? Oh, they haven't responded. Oh. Okay. Well, all right. I'm going to say not the whole. I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. I'm done. Nope. I'm done. I want a news story now. Clear. Everybody in chat, clear. We're on to a news story now. I'm sorry. They're describing a failure to communicate. I mean, one partner is clearly communicating that he has an issue with her behavior. And I don't respond well to that. I don't respond well to being interrupted and being told to calm down. I've told many of you this many times when I say, wait, hold on. What did that person say? Wait, where'd their message go? Hold on. They're actually asking me something. Where is it? Oh, here. I'm new here, and I have to ask, as a bi-millennial, you have bi-millennial hair. Are you one of us? Welcome in. Welcome in, fam. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. All right, we ready for the next story? All right, here we go. Get your YTAs and NTAs ready. Are you ready? Here we go. AITA for enforcing basic boundaries on my daughter's sleepover. Are you ready? OT is straight? Oh my Jesus Christ. Feels like you just slurred at me. Good Lord. AITA for enforcing basic boundaries on my daughter's sleepover. You ready? I have a feeling this is going to be not the whole, though. I don't know. Kids be wild in on sleepovers. I don't know how old they are yet. I-42M? Okay, so either they have a very young kid or like a medium age, like a teenager or something. All right, let's find out. Whoop. AITA for enforcing basic boundaries on my daughter's sleepover. I-42M have 2 kids living with me. My daughter Anya, 17F, and my stepson Noah, 14M. My Noah's mom passed a few years ago, and I've had full custody since. He's had a rough go of it, but he's a good kid with his quirks. He's not antisocial or shy, but he does not appreciate having his space invaded when very upset. He can kinda shut down. Anya is much more outgoing and has a lot of friends. She asked to have a sleepover this weekend with 4 of them. I said yes, of course, but given that the friends who were coming were pretty loud and have a tendency to crowd Noah, I told her to make sure they don't go into her brother's room and also to keep things down after 11 so that the house can sleep. In my opinion, these are not strict rules. Pretty valid. I think that's fine. It's like, chill. You can quieten down after a certain time. I think that's okay. Everybody needs to sleep. Sometimes you got to work after. All right, here we go. To my surprise, I came upstairs to check on them at about 10. They're 17. I didn't think I needed to check on them every hour or something. And they were in Noah's room. And they looked like they'd been in there a while. 2 were literally sitting on his bed with him there. One of them was flipping through his sketchbook. Another was messing with his other stuff. And they were all kind of giggling in this weird way. Noah was clearly upset. He didn't say anything or move, but there were tears in his eyes and he didn't respond when I tried to talk to him. I told the girls to get out right then and that I was calling every single one of their parents. Anya was pretty upset with me, but I told her that I'd given them 2 rules and they failed spectacularly. I did actually call all of their parents and sent them home as soon as possible. Anya blew up, saying I embarrassed her. I told her to go to her room and that we would speak on this in the morning. I spent 20 minutes with Noah before he decided he wanted to cool down on his own, and I went back to my daughter, who chose not to speak to me. It's late. Both of my kids are hopefully asleep, and I'm left not knowing if I handled things right. Am I the whole? If there's a space where I knew to absolutely not cross a line and I felt incredibly worried I was always crossing a line is when I was visiting someone's household. Oh my God, the one time. I was in somebody's living room. It was like a lower basement area living room. It was like the social space. What do they call those? Like, I don't know. I think like older generations called them romper rooms. But it was like the general socialization space. It had like comfy chairs and big TVs and stuff. And I was like, oh my goodness, this is way fancier. They had pop for guests. They had pop for guests. That's the kind of house that I was in, okay? And they handed me a can. And I had like half of it. I had like some sips of it. Not a lot. But they wanted to like show me around the house. And as I was sipping it, you know, I had it left on a table. And I, without even thinking of it, went to leave the room with the person who was going to show me around the house. And they popped off at me for leaving the can on the table. Like, what are you doing? Why would you do that? And I was like, oh my God, what the, I didn't know that. I'll take it with. I didn't know I was doing something wrong. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I was so constant. Yeah, it was name brand soda. Name brand soda for guests. I know, right? We call them pop here. I didn't realize I'd goofed up and I felt incredibly bad. And like, I was never invited back again. Oh my God. I was at somebody's house and oh Jesus, I didn't realize they were we do affirmations of Christ before eating. And like the food was down. I waited till everybody was sitting down and then I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. This dinner is delicious, Mrs. I can't remember their name. Mrs. Blank. Oh, it looks so delicious. And num 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 num. And I had a couple pieces. This looks so good. Oh, num 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 num. Right? And then they turned and looked at me. Didn't say anything, but then put their head in their hands and started praying. Oh, the embarrassment that washed over me. The embarrassment. Oh my God. Immediately dropped my fork. It clattered around more than I was hoping it would. And then I clapped my hands together and I just put my head down and oh my God. I was also never invited over there again. And the kid, when I asked about like if they wanted to hang out, they said, my mom said I'm not allowed to hang out with you anymore. Those people overreacted, okay? And it took a long time for me to stop blaming myself for those as a child because there was no way for me to sanity check those moments. If your daughter is having friends over that are ignoring the basic rules of do not go in her brother's room, do not mess with his stuff, leave him alone, do your own thing, and don't be loud after 11. If they can't at least observe the most basic of rules, send them home. They need consequences as much as your kid. Your kid needs consequences because you can follow the basic rules of respecting your family and your space and your rules and your authority. And the other kids, just as bad, if not worse, because aren't you on better behavior when you're in somebody else's home? I know I am, for goodness sake. At least I try to be. God dang. If I was in this and I accidentally did this because I wasn't told the rule, for example, as the friend, I'd at least see that the kid was crying and not want to participate in this, for goodness sake. And even if all of that happened and I didn't recognize it, I still would have apologized after if I'd realized what the fudge had happened. All right. Did they handle it the right way? Are they the whole? You handled things perfectly okay. You set very reasonable rules and your daughter decided to not care and upset Noah. I'll ground her. She doesn't care to have embarrassed Noah, but she sure cares that she couldn't get her way. What was she expecting after she broke the rules? And the precedent to be set if there were no consequences, not only for breaking the rules, but for continuing to violate someone's boundaries when they're visibly uncomfortable. She will encounter all sorts of people with different issues and trauma. She will need to recognize when she's crossing a line. At that age, there should be good understanding of boundaries. She may get into troubles in the future if there are no clear consequences now. NTA, you're doing her a favor. It's such a bizarre behavior. You'd think at 17 they'd be able to respect boundaries. I mean, you know, at 17 you still do stupid stuff, especially if you have your friends over. I would just think that it would be a little bit less cruel, the stupid stuff you do. And not to mention they wouldn't be interested in bothering a 14-year-old boy anyway. At that age, I'd move out interstate? Okay. Makes me wonder if this is even real. NTA if it is. What? I don't know what that means. Upon further reflection, I remember that some teenagers can still be real scummy. I take back my doubt as to whether OP is real. Okay. Yeah, I agree. At that age, the last thing my friends and I wanted was to be around younger siblings or in their room. Yeah, but like some kids find it fun to bully. So like, you know, not everybody's going to relate to that feeling. His daughter would have to be a malicious bully to do some. Okay, never mind. They understood. They understood the assignment to do something this obviously bad. Seems suspicious, but if true, he needs to be seriously dealt with he needs to seriously deal with this and ground her for a long time. Oh, the father. I gotcha. Yeah. Holy hell, NTA. And it's honestly strange that 4 17-year-olds decide to spend their evening harassing a 14-year-old boy. Yeah, mean girls. NTA, your daughter needs to be punished. NTA, some of the best parenting I've seen in a long time. Yeah. NTA, you handle this responsibly. You set the rules. I want to see if OP responds to this. Mountain Dot. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Thank you. After a bit of conversation with Noah, we're going to start the process to get him screened next week, or at the very least work on some coping mechanisms. Hell yeah. The more people here giving me advice, the more likely it seems that he does have some kind of neurodivergence. Can we have some W's in the chat for this flippant parent who's so willing to help their child better deal with the world, especially at such a young age? How many of us would not have had to go through the same struggles that we did growing up if at the age of 14 we actually had somebody intervene and be like, hold up, we need to teach you better coping mechanisms for all this because the world kind of sucks, but we also should probably get you assessed so that we can understand you better and that so that you can understand yourself better so you know why stuff is happening, so that way you don't blame yourself forever for how you react to stuff and how you experience things. Oh my God. Thank you as well. I think in the familial context, which I will unfortunately not be sharing, it makes more sense. I've received a surprising amount of suggestions after the post and likely revisit it. His behavioral issues of not liking being harassed. I'd thank you to not insult my son for no reason. Fire. Actually, to be fair, I don't. I grew up in a ridiculously anti-mental illness household, and I've slowly been discovering, a couple of people have raised the possibility, but with no refusing to even entertain the idea, I haven't pushed yet. Yeah, because you don't want to be different, but like sometimes you are. Ugh, yeah. A couple of people suggested a lock, and I think this is a good idea. As long as there's a way to open it from the outside with a key I have. Noah's more extreme shutdown sometimes needs someone with him, and I would hate to be locked out while he's having one. I'll talk to him. I don't think he's been having confidence issues. By and large, he's pretty confident and already does like 3 sports. It's just when he gets overwhelmed, usually by crowding or people touching his stuff, that's when he has these shutdowns, fits type things. Why couldn't you have been my stepdad? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The understanding. Holy fudge. Oh my god. I can't. I don't know what to say. I don't know what the god dang. Okay. Wow. Incredible. Good parent. Love this. Chad stepdad, who took over the responsibility of raising kids after the wife died. F yeah. What an incredible human being. I love that. That was great. Just amazing. I love that. I'm ready for the next story. Oh, this is one of the ones from the thumbnail. At Chipotle? At Chipotle? What is this? Princess breakfast at Disneyland with my kids almost spat out my coffee. Hold on, I'm being sent something. Retry, something went wrong? Okay. There we go. Princess breakfast at Disneyland with my kids. Are you ready for the cost of princess breakfast with the kids? I'm so sorry. I didn't know how to react for just a moment there. Are you ready? Oh, Jenna. When I got my first diagnosis, my mom complained why couldn't I at least be the useful kind of crazy? Oh my god. Why couldn't you just be good at math and shapes? Why couldn't you get the good organization kind of it, huh? You're not really it, because if you were it, you'd be really tidy and organized. Oh my god. God, that sucks. I hate that, Jenna. Thank you for the $5. I really hate that for you. I hate how goddamn relatable that is, and I really hate that you went through that. I'm sorry, fam. But at least you know, holy goddamn, you're not alone in experiencing this. Which, like, A, kind of sucks for the rest of us, but B, you've got a community here of people that'll support you. Anywho, all right. This person went to Disneyland with their kids, and they had princess breakfast. Guess how much it costs to have a princess breakfast? Suggested tip percentage, 18%, 20%, and 22%. How much do you think the total was for breakfast? My goodness. They used the image of someone. God dang, I forget what that politician's name was. The person with the gloves who says, "It's too damn high." It's for like 15 years ago. $500, $200, $750, $140, $300, $100. Did you know nobody's got it yet? You ready? $937 with a suggested tip of $150. Herman Cain? That sounds right. Yeah, I think you're right. I read the comments. Apparently he makes $23 an hour at Chipotle. I can't afford that. Oh my god, he makes 23 bucks an hour at Chipotle, and that's the cost of one breakfast. That's rent. Oh, that's not even close to rent on what people need to pay nowadays, but Jesus. I just showed this post to stream, WTF. That's so much money, fam. Oh my god. $937.65. Okay, all right. Next story. Clear! Get your NTAs and YTAs ready, everybody. Are you prepared? Did they eat gold? Oh my goodness, right? Okay, here we go. My family is making a homophobic cake decorator make hundreds of pride cakes. Ooh. Here we go. This one grocery store in my town offers custom cakes out of the bakery section, not a Walmart. Their only cake decorator is a nasty bee of a woman with an even nastier opinions about gay people. Do y'all remember when TikTok blew up when people were saying that like you should be supporting small cake bakers, and it's like it's bad to not be supporting small businesses that cost, you know, $800 for a custom cake instead of spending $20 on a Walmart cake? Ash Games, thank you for 15 of your local currency. My kitties say hello. Hello to your kitties. Earthstar Review, thank you for the $5. That breakfast bill was way spicier than the platters. Hey, yo. $5 to say that? So silly. I did the math at several days' wages for one meal. Yes. Pre-tax also. Anyways. I don't know if y'all remember that. The TikTok just absolutely blew up with cake makers being like, you don't have a right to cake. Ah! I make a fancy cake. Only my cake is reasonable and valid. Anyways. Whoop. One of my siblings, okay, their only cake decorator is a nasty bee of a woman, and with even nastier opinions about gay people. She's a real piece of work, let me tell you. One of my siblings, who is LGBT plus, works in the store too. They've been fed up with this lady for a while. Well, a couple days ago, this sibling told my family that for their upcoming birthday, they want us to custom order them a pride-themed cake from the store, so that this homophobic woman will have to make a cake that stands for everything she so openly hates. My family is going to do this, but we're doing so much more than that. One of my other siblings already ordered a pride cake so that we could all have cake just because. My mother ordered a pride cake to give our favorite, an openly gay barista at a coffee shop we like. My wife ordered a pride cake just because she loves me and knows I love cake. You see where this is going? I have a lot of siblings, and my siblings have family and friends. I have family and friends and friends and family and friends of family who have family and friends of their friends and family, and so on. And because we're not pieces of S, and because in my family we all share a powerful strand of petty DNA, we are all ordering pride cakes. This homophobic cake decorator will be making hundreds of pride cakes this month. And the icing on the pride cake? The cake decorator's manager saw the first cake, the first one of my sibling ordered, and loved the concept. The manager figures they can sell extra cakes this month if they advertise that they can theme them for Pride Month. She's definitely right. So she told the decorator to make one for the display case. Now all the LGBT plus in town will see it, and this homophobic waste of space will have to make even more pride cakes. Sometimes life is beautiful. It brings me genuine joy to think of this woman spending her month making more cakes than this town orders in a typical year, and all of them themed for pride. I'm that meme. You know that meme? Cinema. That was cinema. I love that. Oh my goodness. I'm late and no one told me that you were streaming. Notification for some reason? Oh, hello. Welcome in. Love rainbow capitalism, not the best, but surely fun and spite move. Yeah. I talk about rainbow capitalism every now and again. There's good, there's bad, and there's the ugly. This, luckily, was just beautiful. AmiTheA, cinema, brings me joy, gold. Can we have a bunch of LGBT flags in chat? But then also, if you have the LGBT leaves, go ahead and throw them in chat. Throw all of the emotes in chat if you got the green text names. If you got a membership, throw them in there. All right, next story. Yeah, let me go this way. There we go. That way you can't see it. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Should I read the comments? Hold on. Let me read the comments. Well, that makes more sense. For a moment, I was wondering what a homophobic cake looks like. What? Oh. The title is My Family is Making a Homophobic Cake Decorator Make Hundreds of Pride Cakes. And then as I scrolled down, they said, That makes more sense. I was wondering what a homophobic cake would look like. Oh my goodness. The Self-Care Witch, thank you so much for becoming a member. OT, I needed this. My library director is a bigot. Make them organize Pride books in their library. Amanda, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. Any other comments? What a legend. Yes. I wouldn't trust the cakes from someone like that. I wouldn't eat that. God knows how many times she spat in there or coughed or sneezed. I don't know. I wouldn't want to eat those cakes. Who knows what she's done to them? ETA, for true pettiness, you should tell them you want your money back after they've been made, as you've been made aware of her prejudiced views, and she may have tampered with the cakes. Back it up with screenshots of her social media if she's outwardly bigoted online. Interesting. Interesting. Not a terrible idea, actually. However, I would hate for that to impact the business negatively. All things considered, I don't think that small cake business needs to be shut down just because of that one employee. But I think it would be better to like buy the cake, keep the cake, and inform the business of reviews. OT, is it better to give you money over on Twitch or YouTube? Do it on Twitch. But if you want to become a member on YouTube here, that's the same as becoming a subscriber on Twitch. Except you can choose the amount. On Twitch, it's like... Twitch is like 3 levels and they're pretty expensive. The cheapest one here I think is like $1 or a couple dollars or something. I think it's like $2 or something. And then you become a member here. You get all the emotes and stuff. On Twitch, the minimum is $8 Canadian, which is like $6 US or 6 something US. Like, oh my goodness. Twitch, I don't know. Anyways, you pick your poison. It's up to you. I will judge none of you for choosing whatever works best for you. All right. Next story. Here we go. Clear. $2 a month. Thank you, John. Yeah. So the cheap option here is $2 a month. It's 99 cents. Never mind. It's 99 cents a month. There you go. You become a member for 99 cents a month. 99 USA YouTube. Hell yeah. Oh, I remember that. We did that as like a holiday discount and then everybody loved it so much. I was like, all right, you know what? Everybody cancel your expensive memberships. Go for the cheap one. Because, like, you know, as long as I can pay my rent and I can buy food, I think I'm doing okay. All of you have been incredibly generous over time. I'm not struggling, okay? I'm doing okay. As long as my bills are paid and my fridge is full, I'm fine. I did get an update about merch, though. Oh my god. We are this close from putting out some of our first t-shirts. I'm actually really excited. I've been working on these for a couple years and go between different artists to make sure we actually have something like really on point and specific to the community that everybody's going to enjoy. And I think we're right on the edge of it. I'm super excited. Self-Care Witch, $5. Oh, we plan on annoying her until she lets us table at Pride. Lets us table at Pride? Oh, okay. Quinn makes masks. Thanks so much for paying rent. Hello. My mother wanted to assess my sister for ADHD, but couldn't. When I did get assessed at the age of 23, she asked me how I could think I had that. Hate being the inattentive type. Oh my goodness. Do you remember when your parents would like treat one kid? I don't know, not like golden child, but like they could do no wrong. But like you're older and it clean my camera? You don't like it when I lean back like this and I'm blurry? You don't like that? You want me to lean up close instead so that I'm high resolution? Would you prefer that? Would you prefer me being high res leaning really close to the camera? Is that better? Clean my camera. Shut the front door. I wanted to be fuzzy today. Leave me alone. You know sometimes how you wear a comfort hoodie because it makes you feel more comfortable, especially when you're going to be observed by strangers? How dare you? How dare you? I thought you get more out of gifted memberships rather than giving money. Yes, that is true. 70-30 for memberships. Less than that if you're giving money in chat. Angie, $10. What the fudge? Golly, I missed OT and his videos so much. I hope you've been doing well. Cheers from New England. Sorry that I'm donating through YouTube. Angie! Troublemaker. Cheers from New England. I'm kidding. I know. I know that's not your accent. Welcome in. I need my OT in 4K. Never! Dysphoria hoodie. Oh my goodness. Real. Sophie Bliss, thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you. Did that person even say anything after telling me to clear my camera? Hold on, let me scroll down. I want to see if they said anything after I called them out in front of everybody. Are they still here? I don't think they said anything else. Do you think I was too mean? Maybe I was too mean. Maybe they're just trying to be nice. Okay, sorry. My artist senses are going off. Pam Loof, how did you possibly feel called out by that? How did you pop in at exactly the right time? Rebecca, thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you. Are you all ready for the next story? People are liking the stream. We have exactly the same number of likes on the stream that we have as people attending the stream. That's kind of cool. I don't know if that actually helps. Do likes on stream help? Maybe. I'm not sure. I love working on OT while watching OT. Anyone know because I'm too fast in chat? Did you know I read everything that happens in chat? Hold on. Do I see any DMs? I don't see any DMs, do I? Tap! Tap it! Tap! Get tapped! Something like that. Sorry. A friend's trying to teach me, not Dungeons and Dragons. What's the one with cards where you tap it and untap it? They're like, they're magic cards, I think. Are they magic cards? Is that the right one? Something like that. They're trying to teach me the different terms and stuff. And I know there's like tapped and untapped. Or is that Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh my god, is that Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, fudge. Is that... Oh, god dang it. It might be Yu-Gi-Oh. Miriam, thank you so much. Oh, love from the Netherlands. Hello, good to see you. Thank you so much. Wait, straighten your hair, girl. Rude. I brushed it this morning while it was still wet. So yeah, it's looking a little straighter than usual. Rude. It's probably the straightest thing about... Are we all ready for a new story? Thank you, Sophie Bliss. Also, god dang, was that $5 you sent? Is it Magic the Gathering? Are we sure it's not Yu-Gi-Oh? Tapped and untapped. It might be Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think they're trying to teach me Yu-Gi-Oh. I think they're trying to teach me Major Taylor Green. No, Magic the Gathering. MTG. Stop. OT did an oopsie. Did I? Shut. Priestess, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Hi. Glad to catch you on a live. Actually be able to hang out for once. Welcome in. Self-care witch. Tabling for Pride is us having a table at Pride. She keeps not letting us have a table there despite our patrons wanting us there. I gotcha, Self-care witch. Thank you for the explanation. Okay. My brain, I don't know. I was only using half of it. Thank you for explaining. Thank you for a safe space, by the way. Fam, for goodness sake, fam, everybody here is welcome, unless you're a butthole. Especially like if you're going to be featured in one of these stories, you're going to be welcome here unless you're a butthole. And I've had to, over time, start snipping the bush, trimming the bush, pruning. I've had to prune some people out of here to ensure that we don't have any buttholes. In fact, the only people, everybody that remains has no butthole. That's the new rule, friends. Angie, $10 more? What are you doing? Stop it. Some lady at my work asking me questions while you were chanting. Angie, very confusing for a moment. Also, haha, more money. Stop sending me money. Stop it. Don't send me. You know what? New rule. No more money today. No more money today, everybody. I'll stream on Twitch after this. We'll get more ads so that way it like pays more, but like no more money. Don't give me any more money. Okay. OT, can we get a nice and hearty nya? Yeah, for money. Okay. All right. Back to the, okay. We're doing story time, everybody. Get your YTAs and NTAs ready. Phrasing OT? Pruning? Is pruning bad? Oh, should I have not said that? I will happily buy merch because you're one of my comfort YouTubers. Are you serious? Oh, you've been such a comfort through the awful year. With all of my heart, thank you. Creative Cardiacs. That's really sweet. You don't have to send $10 to send a message. Messages are literally free in chat, you troublemakers. God dang it. All right. Story time. Get your NTAs and YTAs ready. Here's the title of the story. AITA for sneaking out and causing my sister to lose her job. Uh-oh. YTA or NTA? Sneaking out and causing my sister to lose her job. You don't read these, OT? Did you know that I do? Stop sending me money, Colette. Just want to say thank you for your videos because every time you stream, it always eases my anxiety. You help me realize I'm demi-romantic and demisexual. I'm trying to figure out if I'm bi or not. Colette, do you remember that time that I covered the if sexuality were cereals post? Do you remember that one? I'd forgotten about it for ages, and somebody years later made a comment on that video saying that it really spoke to them. And I'm curious if you've heard that before, if you've gone through that video yet. If you haven't yet, that might help. Rosie, thank you so much for $4, you troublemaker, purely because you said not to. God dang it. Take my money, you lovely silly bean. I said no more today. No more money. I'm going to turn off monetization on this stream, actually. Take my money. Stop it. Y'all have been too... You know what? Okay, I'll tell you this. If all of you agree to stop sending me money in chat, and you instead agree that instead of sending money in chat, you like become a member or gift memberships, would you feel that that's a fair compromise? Not only do I get a higher percentage of that, but also you have to spend less money. It's literally a win-win. Plus somebody in chat gets to use the emotes, not just in chat, but also in comments to videos. Win, 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 win. It's multiple levels of win. Is that better? Do we agree that's a good compromise? Good compromise? Minecraft Mad just sent $2. You can't turn it off fast enough to stop me. God dang troublemaker sending money. Okay, listen. Is this a fair compromise? You're poor. Then don't send money. There we go. Self-care wage. Thank you for gifting a membership. DD, look, thank you for paying rent. What? Creative Cardiac's 10 gifted memberships? You could have just done one. Lydia, thank you for gifting in a membership also. All right, well, now I'm going to feel guilty. Rosie Bun, 17 months. Thank you. John, 10 memberships as well. That's like 30 today then. Good Lord. Please make sure you're budgeting for sushi. Earth Star Review gifted a membership. I remember you. Vila Wolf, hi. 10 memberships. Priestess Renera gifted in a membership. Rebecca Ben Avram just gifted in 5 memberships. Rosie Bunn just gifted in 5 memberships. Sophie Bliss gifted in a membership. Renkson just gifted in a membership. I didn't mean to ask for money. I'm sorry. Can I go back to the story now? I don't want to do this anymore. Can I just read stories? Kybird, thank you for paying rent. Grim Reaper for gift 10 memberships. Grim Reaper, thank you. Jackal's Blood paying rent. Melted Brains 89 for gifting in a membership. Thank you too. Quinn gifting in a membership. Knittin' Caboodle for gifting in a membership. Human One gifted in a membership. Human One did that. Eris, thank you so much for gifting in a membership. All right, I'll tell you what. If y'all stop now, I think you've balanced out my Noah video that got demonetized, okay? There, look, mission accomplished. Now you can stop giving me money. Stop it. Zweshe? Thank you so much for gifting in 5 memberships. Stacy also gifted in a membership. I'm going to read the story. Here we go. Phoenix, thank you for gifting in a membership. AITA for sneaking out and causing my sister to lose her job. Get your YTAs and NTAs ready. Here we go. Oh, also, everybody with green names in chat. Everybody who got gifted a membership. Everybody who's giving memberships. All of you put some emotes in chat. Put some OT emotes in chat. Do it. Do it right now. Guiltless Studios, thank you for paying rent. Quinn makes masks for gifting in a membership. Night Eye for becoming a roomie. On Twitch, there's like a hype train functionality that's like, oh, this is so hype. Spend more money. It's hype. We don't have one of those for YouTube. What is your incentive here? Minecraft mad. No, we can't stop giving you money. You need more. I don't. Stop. I'm fine. I can pay my rent. My fridge is full. I'm okay. Save your money for when I drop a t-shirt, okay? This is for saying cheers from New England in a British accent, where y'all think New England is, you delightfully silly man. Oh, I don't know. Maybe like, maybe where a certain very specific author is from. Generally that area, huh? You know who I'm talking about. Anyways, Angie, thank you again for $5. Michi Moni just gifted in 10 memberships. Isn't it expensive to do that? I don't think it lets you gift like the cheapest ones when you're doing bundles that big. Michi Moni, thank you. Kaya James, thank you for paying rent. And then AK Pixie, who just gifted in 50 memberships. I'm Canadian, but I think New England might be one of the 13 colonies in the eastern United States. Okay, shut up. Oh, people know I like humorous historical jokes, god dang it. 50! 50! I'm trying to scroll up so I don't miss anybody. 50! God dang, everybody LGBT leaves in chat right now. I do not care. LGBT leaves right now. Make sure you show AK Pixie that you're so grateful, and everybody else who's gifting as well. Paris Nebula paid rent. $10 Stanley Pub Gaming. You should make a plush that connects with your other plushie and make some with all your friends. Also ideas, make a rainbow lightsaber so when you swing it, it becomes prize. Did you know that I have a rainbow lightsaber? Hold on. Hold on. Nope, hold on. Nope. Hold on. Hold on. Nope, no, that's Darth Maul. Gay Saber activated. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what color's your lightsaber? How about a flippin' rainbow of colors? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So good. Anyways, so when I get a partnership with a lightsaber making company, I'm gonna make sure it has a rainbow font, and then I'm gonna font is what it's called when it has the sounds and noises tied into it. So yeah, I am actually applying to work with a lightsaber company right now, one that I've worked with in the past very briefly, and I'm gonna try to get an advertisement up and going for lightsabers so that way everybody can get a gay saber. Make a rainbow lightsaber so when you swing it, it becomes a pride swing, gifting a membership. Oh, I see. So like an alert with a swinging lightsaber that's rainbow. That's kind of cute. I like that. Can I thank everybody else who's gifting now? Grim Reaper for paying rent. Thank you. Sarah Renee for welcome to rent. Wait, welcome to rent? Oh no, is that what it says? Thank you for paying rent. I didn't realize it said welcome to rent. The incentive is making you feel happy, make us feel happy. Self-care witch, god dang it. That's a logic I can't even argue with. OT, how to buy merch? Lemon. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the lemon means. Oh god, where did everybody else go? Where are you? I saw you in there. Sophie Bliss gifted in a membership. And then, okay. Oh yeah, join the Discord, everybody. Oh shoot. Okay, where did those go? Hold on, I'm gonna try to catch up. Where's this one? So that's Sophie Bliss. Stanley Pup Gaming, you paid rent, thank you. And then Sarah Renee, welcome to rent. Okay, I think I'm caught up. I hope I didn't miss anybody. If I did miss anybody, just tag me in chat and I'll read it. Anyways. Gay Saber! Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, you can see it better through here because it diffuses the light a little bit. But yeah, like my arm, you can tell it's getting rainbow colored. Because it flows up. It's way clearer in person. Yeah. And it's pretty sensitive when you smack it around. polycarbonate blade that you can swing around and smack with your friends and they don't break. I've legitimately only had one break, and that's because shipping went wrong and not because I smacked it too hard. And I've smacked these exceptionally hard. Colette, thank you for the $4.99. Here's money just because. Stop. I'm too broke for rent. I will get evicted. Oh no. If you watch the ads, you're already paying rent, okay? That's the big thing. If you're watching ads, you're paying rent already. You're not going to get evicted. All right? Bro, I'm going to join the Discord? Hell yeah. Okay, Pixie, you also paid rent? Welcome to becoming a... Wait, welcome to roommate? Is that what it actually says when you pay? Oh my God. If it helps, I donated way more to smaller leftist YouTubers. That's what I want to hear. Thank you so much. I love to hear that you're supporting people that actually can require that like require funds in order to keep operating. I'm okay. Rent is paid. Fridge is full. I'm doing okay. Save your money for when I drop a shirt so that way you actually get something out of this, okay? Like, I want you to get something for the transaction, not just make me feel good, all right? Anyways, we're gonna get back to the story in a second here, okay? Hey T, have you considered going outside? Oh my God, I have done that. Yeah, maybe not full painting style, but I do have footage of me swinging around the sabers. Yeah, I'll have to record some new stuff for you. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that for sure. Too poor for rent. I know. Actually, I could cut together some of that footage in my pitch to the company for why they should work with me. Ooh. Oh yeah. Foxy Not Pirate, thank you for paying rent. Hello. Is a printer only for Twitch? Yes. Yes. I don't know how to connect to the YouTube. I don't think it does properly. Story time, everybody. We're no longer paying rents. We're doing story time. Everybody hush, or else people are just going to leave the stream. Let me check. Not that many people left, actually. Okay, we're doing okay. Dang, views fluctuate way more on Twitch. That's wild. On Twitch, it'll go like up and down 100 people at a time. On YouTube, it's like the occasional 10 will leave. That's really interesting. I guess people are just more comfortable leaving YouTube on in a different tab than Twitch. It's kind of neat. All right, here we go. Story time. AITA for sneaking out and causing my sister to lose her job. Ooh, whoop. My sister is 33 and female, and I'm 14, female. She had a baby 3 months ago. Wait, what? You're 14? I don't know if I want to read 12,000 upvotes. Okay, we'll read through it. I don't know. Okay. I just got out of school for the summer and wanted to rest, but my sister decided she wants to finally get a job. Now she's making me babysit my niece. I have zero experience with babies and I get overstimulated easily. It's been really hard for me. I asked her if she could put the baby in daycare or something, but she refused. I decided to just suck it up, but it's been exhausting. I have insomnia and it's hard to sleep when I feel like I need to be awake 24/7 to watch the baby. I'm constantly scared something might happen if I fall asleep. Oh my God, at that point, hire a professional. That's no good. Oh, I'm gonna get free labor from my sibling at home. Rozzy, thank you so much for becoming a member for 24 months. Thank you. Smacking rainbow sabers with the homies. Touching tips. Paying because I feel bad for having to leave stream for 30 minutes as my shift is ending at work. See you in 30. Self-care witch, you're in such trouble. I asked her if she could put the baby in daycare. She refused. I told my mom how I felt, but she said I just have to deal with it. Both my parents work, so I'm left alone with the baby for hours almost every day. That's not reasonable. 14-year-old is old enough to like look after herself at home. Is not old enough to be solely in charge of a baby. Both my parents work, so I'm left alone with the baby for hours almost every day. A few days ago, I got tired of everything. The night before my sister got ready for work, I snuck out and went to my friend's house so I wouldn't have to deal with it and could finally get some sleep. When I came home that morning after I saw all the missed calls and messages and my mom and sister were really mad at me, they said I was being selfish and lazy. My sister even quit her job because I told her I'd leave again if she kept making me babysit. I definitely felt bad after. It feels like my whole family is barely talking to me except for my dad, and even he said I shouldn't have done that. Also, I love my niece. This isn't hate to her. She's adorbs. A little edit for more info. I see my dad being brought up a bit, but he works in different places with steel work, so he's very rarely home, but we do call often. My niece's father doesn't want anything to do with her or my sister. It's been that way since she was pregnant anyway. So she left him and moved back in with us. She had a job before, but to quit to take care of the baby,
when she was a newborn and up until now, of course. Also, her and my mom work at the same place, so they're both night shift jobs, and they're tired when they come home from work, so I usually have to watch my niece a bit longer so they can rest when they get home, since they expect me to sleep while I'm babysitting, but I just can't. I'm so paranoid something could happen, even when I'm feeding the baby and she coughs even a little, or if she's sleeping too hard, I panic, and honestly, I didn't even know daycare wasn't free until I read these comments. I thought maybe it was like public school, sorry. How is daycare legitimately not funded publicly? I will never understand this. If you want to encourage an entire generation to have children, why are there so many financial barriers to doing so? Don't you want to have a well-funded next generation that doesn't come with a bunch of medical complications because they weren't able to have like people overseeing them at all times? They grow up with huge cortisol drips because they're constantly under stress, so they have issues dealing with things later in life, so they don't become good efficient workers. Don't you want good factory workers? Then raise them up healthily, having eaten enough food and with a good education, for goodness sake. Bryn Loudon, thank you for paying rent. This is NTA to the extreme. 14-year-old is not only not mature enough, or even shouldn't even have the responsibility of looking after a baby, but also shouldn't be solely responsible with no oversight for a baby. In addition to that, when she asked for help, she was denied it. When she asked for any consideration or a break, she was denied it. Her only recourse to gain any control over her life was to simply exit the situation, was to leave the scenario. So she bailed. It's not her responsibility at the age of 14 to be a parent. She is not ultimately responsible for the baby. She is a child. Of course she's going to bounce and leave and try to go spend time with friends. It's also her summer. It is her time off from the incredibly stressful education system in what I assume is the States. God dang. You know what they have to go through every week at school? God dang shooter drills, because you never know what's going to happen. She deals with enough stress. She's now at home. Let her have a break, for goodness sake. All right, let's see some of these comments. Your NTA. You did what you did out of desperation. Exactly. Sit down with your mom and dad and say calmly, sister is 33. She chose to have a child, and that means it is her responsibility to figure out daycare. I forgot she was 33. Oh my God, that's a huge gap. She chose to have a child, and that means it is her responsibility to figure out childcare. Instead of trying to steal my childhood from me, you are being irresponsible parents by allowing her to abuse me in this way. I will not be babysitting again, and if I'm left alone with a child again, I will call the police and report child abandonment. Ba-ba-booey! Absolutely, it sucks that a child had to be their own advocate, but that's a perfect response all around. That's the thing. So often, children need to advocate for themselves. I hate that. 33 is old enough to do better. NTA, if you didn't make the baby's your responsibility. Okay, yeah, but the family is the family unit and everybody has to support one another. But support doesn't mean taking sole responsibility over somebody else's responsibilities. Your sister is required to look after that baby. You are required to contribute towards your family, but contributing doesn't mean giving 110% at all times. And going well beyond. Wait a minute, that person commented again. Hey OT, I hate to break it to you, but that is not a B. Y'all, the person who told me to clean my camera earlier, they were just joking around. I get it now. And now they're a fan of Haibo? Listen, fam, I can't even complain. No critique I can give. I now understand that you were just being a troll in a silly way. I appreciate you. Welcome back to chat. NTA, didn't make the babies, not your responsibility. Your sister made the baby, caring for the baby is her responsibility. It's her responsibility to make sure substitute caregivers are willing to provide that care and are fairly compensated. What was her plan when school starts again? Make you drop out? Well, no, I could see the argument being that the summer is when she'll save up enough money that she'll be able to afford childcare. Has anybody seen the prices of childcare? Astronomical. In some places, it's $2,000 a month to look after a child or two. Your parents are also the AH because they should have never allowed this to happen. My family did this. I was struggling at age 15, and my sister was a brand new single mom at 21 at the same time. My mom didn't want to live at home, so she told my sister I would stay with the baby at her house and live there, so I did. When my niece was 3, I started putting myself through night classes so I could graduate high school. My family didn't come. I love my niece, but my siblings are all quite wealthy now, and no one understands why I struggle still. 100% NTA. I expect a 14-year-old to expect a 14-year-old to be sole care provider for an infant is insane. Was she paying you? If not, then you are not obligated to take care of the child. She is the mother. She is the one who needs to figure it out. Girl, go enjoy your summer. Yeah. You have so few summers left at the age of 14. Taking it from a kid is just, that's just providing harm. I hate for that. Hey OT, when I was 13, I used to watch my 4 younger siblings, sometimes 1 to 3 of them at a time. The youngest was like a year old. Yeah. Sometimes. This person's being abandoned with this baby. A freshly baked baby. It's a little bit different than a few siblings that can at least walk or crawl. A freshly baked baby. But like, that sucks. I'm sorry you had to go through that. NTA, you're a child. Your niece is not your responsibility. You didn't agree to babysit. Even if she did agree to babysit, that's not legally binding. It was agreed upon under duress. NTA, this shouldn't have been your responsibility, and you clearly communicated that you couldn't bear it. Exactly right. Even if it was like a small point of stress, how could you say that this child who's overworked and overtired should definitely be taking care of an infant child? Ugh. I mean, while I think it was not great for you to have done it this way, it seems like you had little choice. All the adults around you are failing you. They weren't listening, and the only way that they would listen to her is through drastic action. That's why she extricated herself from the situation. That was her only option. A 14-year-old with no babysitting experience should not be alone with an infant for hours at a time. It was also incredibly inappropriate for her sister to decide she wants to get a job now. Make no mistakes, she was waiting for... I don't know if that part necessarily I agree with. Because, like, you need money to be able to pay for a baby. Diapers are expensive. Food is expensive. Meds are expensive. Healthcare for babies is expensive. It can cost you thousands of dollars just to give birth to a baby. So, like, it's, you know, I don't know. She probably needs the job, but needs to get one in a way that can be facilitated with group care provided for the baby. Got to go head out for work now. Thanks, OT. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, you're not going to watch me at work? Are you kidding me? Your boss makes $1 while you make a dime. That's why we watch OT on company time. Put a 1 in chat if you watch OT on company time. Yeah. NTA. I'm not seeing anybody think that she's the whole, so I think we're good. Oh my god, everybody actually agrees this time. Thank goodness. Edit. Apparently in the US, some providers will take babies under 1. Not like that here, so I thought it was standard. None of this is on you. You need to find another solution. A baby that's that young can't be in daycare, unfortunately. The real AH is the American government for being the only first world country that doesn't provide any maternity leave for new mothers. In Canada, for example, you get 12 months for one parent, and additionally, the other parent gets 68 weeks. Yep. Maternity and paternity leave are pretty based here. But also the father didn't want to have anything to do with the baby, so she's probably the only one covering all the bills and stuff. Ugh. Today's such a good day. I've made a wizard elf staff with a stick in the park. I've watched my family make a fancy gaming chair with rainbow lights on it. And OT is streaming? Wish I could pay some money. You don't have to pay money to put nice things in chat. That was already incredibly nice. Or probably tune back in if you're still streaming while I get working. Yeah, well, the thing is, I'll be on YouTube first, and then I'm going to go over to Twitch after that. So if I'm not live here, I'm going to be live on Twitch. Do you feel bonita? I do feel bonita. All right, Claire, next story. Child support? Yeah, good luck, fam. Sorry, that came out a little harsh, but like, sometimes that's not a thing that's happening. Fingers crossed it is, but like sometimes not. OT, do you feel bonita? I do feel bonita. Hey OT, very sorry to ask, but why do people not like to read younger people's posts on Reddit? When I saw 14, I needed help, and people said they didn't want to read it anymore when they saw my age. I don't like engaging with younger people on the internet. I'll be real. Your brains aren't fully being cooked, done being baked, or you're not even a real person yet. Sorry, it's a little mean. I don't create content for kids. The commentary I provide is not for kids. My channel generally is not for kids. My analytics bear that out also. The majority of viewers, the extreme vast majority, are people well over the age of 20. A huge number of them being 35 to 45. So it's not, I don't know. Like, there are content creators that I massively respect whose entire focus is on early childcare development and creating content that's accessible for a younger generation. Miss Rachel, for example, absolute goddamn hero, risking it all in support of Palestine and Palestinians. Yeah. Me and my homies love Miss Rachel. Bluey? Y'all ever watch Bluey? Amazing. Okay. But like, the responsibility of potentially forming a lifelong memory in a younger person's brain that could change how they develop into an adult scares the heck out of me. And I don't want to be that person. Like, I think we all remember being a kid on the internet and reading something unhinged, especially if it's targeted at us. And then later we realize, it wasn't that unhinged. We just took it the wrong way because we were young. But we read something like really like just intense. We're like, oh my God, it's going to change my whole outlook on life. And then it does. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person that's like giving advice to a younger person that they then take like the wrong way, and it changes their whole perspective for a bunch of years, changes who they become as an adult. Sorry, fam. I'm going to deal with people who are already adults. I'm done. OT, genuinely want your thoughts on here. I came into my family as trans non-binary a bit ago, and they don't seem to have cared. Still call me a girl and stuff, and I'm not sure what to do. All 45. You forgot OT. No, everybody is 45. Everybody is 45. OT, genuinely thought one of your thoughts on here. Came into my family. They don't care. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, there's no magic solution to coming out to a family that doesn't care. It may take them a long time to accept that. It may be a case that they never accept it. All I can say is that you've got a community here. And good luck. All you can do is be persistent if you want to keep communications up with them. And if it's not something that ultimately is something that you want to do when you're older, you can choose that. I don't know how old you are. I don't know. You just said you came out to your family. Sometimes people do that when they're younger. Sometimes people do that in their 20s. But like, eventually at some point, giving space between yourself and your parents might be the only choice you have in order to develop a more adult relationship with them. Because ultimately your parents will see you as a kid forever until you quote unquote, stop being a kid in their eyes, which means like moving out, getting a job, not talking to them anymore. And then they're like, why don't my kids call me on Christmas? And then you're like, you allow them in a little bit under specific rules. And one of those rules is that they have to respect you. And if they can't provide that respect to you, sometimes that means that you also can't provide. Did you just gift in 5 memberships? Via Wild Magic, you really distracted me there. Sometimes that means you can't sacrifice your peace of mind in order for them to be comfortable. Don't sacrifice yourself for their comfort. If that means you need to create space between yourself and them, sometimes that's the best solution. But ultimately, found family is often better than what you were born with. Friends and people you meet along the way end up being closer than your actual family. I don't know. I wish you luck, my friend. I wish you luck. Also, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Right in the middle of me responding to someone. You troublemaker. You're almost 20 now? No, you're not. You're 45. Everybody here is 45. Stop putting your ages in chat. Stop it. Oh, here we go. Here's the title. Get your NTAs and YTAs ready, everybody. Are you ready? Law, from what little I can see, the next story is crazy. Oh, okay, here we go. AITA for ordering alcohol. Am I the butthole for ordering alcohol? I don't know. Probably not, I would say. Maybe not. I don't know. Probably not. All right, get your votes in. least a lot of things about becoming a roommate. Thank you. Everyone here is 45 until further notice. Yeah, if everybody's good, you might be allowed to have a birthday in the future, okay? Until then. More context needed. Good point. All right, here comes the story. Here we go. Oh, whoop. Am I the whole? I'm currently on a solo trip in Tenerife. All inclusive to save, having looked back for places to eat by myself. The hotel has club seating, meaning that all tables are tables of 8, and people get sat together. Apparently, it's to encourage a sense of community and conversation. Last night, I was seated and had a glass of wine. A family of 5 got seated at my table, 2 adults and 3 children. Oh my god, the inclusion of kids in places often ruins the vibe, not because the kids exist, but because parents exist. The mother turned to me and said, "We do not wish to expose our children to women drinking alcohol." What did I say? What did I say? This is why, like, child-free spaces need to exist sometimes. I've had people comment in saying, OT, that take I disagree with. There should not be child-free spaces. There's so many spaces where kids are already not welcome. And it's like, okay, but listen. Then you get this, okay? I would like YouTube to be a child-free space so that my videos can get equally monetized, actually. There's already a YouTube Kids app. Can we not just recognize that all kids should be on YouTube Kids? Thank you. But men drinking alcohol is fine then? Yes, exactly. It's just sexism. It's sexism, elitism, and probably some ageism thrown in here too. Parent-free spaces, please? Exactly. Oh, the way they feel they can police people in public. Crescent, thank you for paying rent. Thank you. All right, here we go. Ooh. Family 5 got seated at my table. They said they do not wish to expose their children to women drinking alcohol. I smiled and said perhaps they should ask to move tables if it was an issue, but I would be drinking the wine. They noticed I was on my own and made passive-aggressive comments about this. Why don't you go find a new table? I went up to get my food, and on return, the wine had disappeared. A waiter came over and asked to see my wristband for the all-inclusive, and I said that the family had told them that she was underage and must have sneaked away from their parents. He was very apologetic and returned with a fresh glass of wine just as the family came back with their food. Am I the whole for then requesting the waiter brought me the full bottle along with a couple of shots of vodka and then shared with the kids? I'm kidding. The family stormed out of the restaurant when I drank the shots as they arrived at the table. Okay, bye. What an unhinged reaction. Bye. The blood of Christ compels you? Exactly. The mother turned to me and said, we do not wish to expose our children to women drinking alcohol. Then don't take your kids to places where alcohol is served. Yeah. Mormonella? Oh, no. It's just women drinking alcohol. What the heck is that about? I don't know. If I were a betting man, I put money on them being religious. Yes. Yes. NTA, we do not wish to expose our children to women drinking alcohol. Is that so? Great. I'll show you how a real woman drinks. Hell yeah. Many women could drink me under the table. I'll tell you what. And I'm a reasonably good drinker. I don't get hangovers. Some people know what that means. A family goes to an all-inclusive in Tenerife and doesn't expect to see women drinking alcohol. They will have to blindfold the children. Like, you're at a resort. Everybody's getting sloshed at a resort. Are you kidding? Hey, OT, today is my birthday, and my sister woke me up 45 minutes ago at midnight just to be the first one to congratulate me. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! OT, no? Wait, what did I do? Don't wish them happy birthday? OT? What? Sorry. What they expect? I have no idea. NTA, the audacity to go and lie about you being a naughty child that sneaked away to have alcohol. What the actual hell? But also, it's only offensive if women drink alcohol. It's okay for men to do that. I can't believe they were actually like, let's get her kicked out of the restaurant. Let's take her alcohol away. Yuck. Yuck. You're an absolute legend for requesting the full bottle of wine and vodka shots. This level of pettiness is something we should all aspire to. Hell yeah. NTA, you're my hero for one, going on a trip like that solo, and two for ordering a bottle of wine, vodka shots despite the mother. Hell yeah. All right, yeah, NTA, I like it. NTA, clear. Next story, clear. Clear. Yeah. See what I mean? No kids in spaces, no parents. Get them out of here. Bye. Wait, does that mean you're turning 45 or 46? You're turning 45, obviously. We're all 45 here. People need to stay in their lane for real. It's a good way to put it. I actually really like that. Clear. Especially after that message I just read. Clear. 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 All right. Are you all ready with your why the A's and NTAs? Y'all ready? I've been awake for almost 24 hours now. Oh my god, get out of here. Look at our band's music. How does that Twitch work? Huh? Just go on the Discord and link your band's music. You and your 4 people that play music. I remember you from commenting earlier. Put it on the Discord. What do you want me to do? OT, what's your favorite animated show? Clone High. Clone High. Way back in the 1980s, secret government employees dug up famous guys and ladies, made them using genetic copies. Now these clones are... No, anyways. Maybe Invader Zim? Invader Zim's pretty good. Yeah, I like the stream. Oh, did people like the stream? Hold on. Let me double check. There's more people that like the stream that are currently here. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Please stop asking OT to check your music. You already linked it on Discord. Oh, yeah, then shut it. Now I'm less inclined to look at your music. How do you feel about that? OT, you fruit. All right, next story. Get your YTAs and NTAs ready. Here we go. Am I... Oh, oopsie. Can't show the whole story yet. Am I the whole for not disclosing that I am not Christian? Ooh. Religious drama. Engage. What do you think? Are they the whole for not disclosing that they are Christian? Fruit is delicious? Hell yeah. Yeah, many people have described me as fruity before. It's not a surprise. I just haven't seen it in chat before. Oh, did you play Untitled Goose Game? Did you know that I actually have it as a playlist somewhere on here? I've played it through it. It's a good game. Dragon fruit? I could be a dragon fruit, sure. NTA? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Am I the whole for not disclosing that I am not Christian? To preface this, I do commissioned artwork. I do not discriminate against any subject unless it's racist, homophobic, or otherwise hateful, or the adult fun time disturbing. You like Invader Zim, but the constraints the Nickelodeon put on Vasquez didn't sit right with me. I don't know about that. I would have to look into that. However, I will have you consider Samurai Jack. I will have you consider Adventure Time. I'll have you consider Samurai Champloo. I'll have you consider Full Metal Alchemist, the first, not Brotherhood. Not instead of Brotherhood, but first. Then Brotherhood. You know? Anyways. I did a commissioned art piece with Christian iconography, a beautiful ornate cross, a saint, and scripture in calligraphy. The client was happy with my work, paid me, and then asked me what my favorite scripture was. I was just honest and said, oh, I don't really have one because I'm not a Christian and wouldn't really know ones I'd like. He became upset and told me he felt lied to because I have posted artwork of Christian subjects before, and he assumed I would be Christian. He said the art doesn't hold the same spiritual value. The enemy is inside of you. The enemy commanded you to trick me and provide this artwork, and I've given you money. And he assumed I would be Christian. He said the art doesn't hold the same spiritual value because it wasn't made with faithful intention. I was kind of unsure what to say. I said, I'm sorry that I was praying to Satan the entire time I've made this. I'm kidding. She didn't say that. I'm sorry you feel this way, but I do artwork for everyone, and I'm open to doing Christian artwork because it is for the client, not for me. Should I be disclosing if I don't share a certain faith when commissioned to do artwork for it? AITA? I do not care what your religious affiliation is. I think people who do care are wrong. They're the whole, not you. I think you're fine. You're good. OT is 100% a banana, belongs in the fruit bowl, even though it's technically a herb. What? I'm not a banana. Am I a banana? I'm not a banana. What happened to dragon fruit? What happened to dragon fruits that were in chat a minute ago? What the fudge? What the heck? What are you doing? Huh? Oh, I'm recognizing so many names in chat today from Twitch. This is so fun. Hi, Pam Louv. And this is the reason why I refuse making religious artworks for commissions. Also NTA and doesn't need to disclose. Don't you owe me like 3 invoices you haven't sent me yet? Hold on. Remember all the character design you did for me? Aren't you supposed to charge me for that work at least? I ate a dragon fruit yesterday. My people, no! OT is a blueberry, a blue raspberry? Oh, Jesus. All right. OT is a plum? Miss me with that. Excuse me. You're a garlic bread fruit? That's valid. All right, here we go. They're just saying that like the hands of the enemy touched their artwork, that clearly they were inspired by Satan because it wasn't a Christian that they were giving their money to, that now they're not going to get into heaven. And I can't respect people who behave like this. NTA, you don't discriminate, but apparently they do, Lamau. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, this made me laugh a bit. Thank you. Haha. Yeah. NTA, Michelangelo didn't believe in the church and painted the Sistine Chapel. You're telling me a Sistine painted this chapel? Bruh, did you just write Michelangelo? So he just assumed you were Christian, and since he was wrong, he felt lied to. That strikes me as odd. Also, is art made with faithful intention magic or something? I mean, yes, in their circles, yes. If straight girls can draw yaoi ships. Oh, I know what yaoi is now. Yeah, I remember yaoi from the last video. Yeah. Oh my God. Wait until he hears about fiction novels. You're telling me this didn't actually happen in real life? I feel lied to. Game of Thrones wasn't a real story? It's anecdotal at best. No hate like Christian love? Yeah. 30 years in the church? Truth? Yep. NTA, being commissioned to make Christian artwork is long historical tradition. You were completely respectful. Did Jesus only interact with those of his faith? No. Did he only help those of his faith? No. Did he only support those of his faith? No. Did he discriminate those against who are not of his faith? No. Seems like he needs to read his own book more. Yep. Oh Lord, OT is learning gay terminology. Listen, don't teach me stuff, okay? Because now I know what poppers are, okay? Now I know what party favors are. Okay? NTA, that's a him problem. He assumed, not you. Yep. Yep. I'm actually really glad everybody's so receptive for this poster. That's good. These are good responses. I found OT in my early 30s when I was starting to learn more about the LGBTQ labels. Thanks to OT and a couple other YouTubers, I eventually realized I'm an asexual panromantic demi-woman. Hell yeah! I love that! Thank you, OT, for your part in helping me figure out who I am. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, fam. OT, can I make a fan art emoji thing for you? Sure. Yeah, throw it on the Discord. I haven't checked fan art in a minute. People usually post stuff in there. Let me scroll up a bit. Fan art. There it is. Yeah, people are putting stuff in there. Oh, that's really sweet. I love that people haven't forgotten how much I love stingrays. That's real sweet. I really appreciate you all. Also, Pamela, don't let me forget that I have an idea. I want to share it with you. That's all the information I have. Just don't let me forget. Just remind me about Pancake. Okay. Let's build the trans teen chapel. All right, that's pretty funny. I like that. Yeah, join Discord. There's a link in chat. Also, there's a link in every video description and stream description as well. Relax, OT. Off. Tell me to relax. Breathe. Off. Are you new here? Calm down. Are you new? All right, everybody, clear. We're doing a new story. Clear. Clear. I love seahorses, but because I am one. Aw. OT, I forgot a bean from the server wanted to update on how Pancake is doing. Want to see them on stream? Do you remember which one it was? Because if it was the artist, I definitely... Just calm down, OT. Thank you. Superboss got it right. Stop breathing, OT is the correct response. Instead of the knee-jerk reaction to try to police my excitement, instead play into it and tell me to stop breathing. Way funnier, way more important than telling somebody to calm down just because they're excited in their own space. You know, this is my job, right? My job is to have a good time here, and I am having a good time. And you trying to police my good time is kind of f***ed up. Gotta be real. OT crash out. Valid crash out. OT feral. Yeah. Are y'all ready? Get your AITAs and your YT. OT breathe down. No breath be worse. No breathing for OT. Exactly. OT, you need to calm up. Get out of here. All right, here we go. Ready? OT breathe in. Stop being funnier than me. Shush for a minute. All right, here's the title of the next story. You ready? Am I the hole for locking the office fridge after someone kept stealing my lunch? First time catching you live. Thank you for being super effing amazing and being so based. Goodness, fam. I'm uncomfortable receiving compliments. I really value you being here, though. Thank you so much for catching a live stream. And thank you for being part of the community. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm getting better, okay, everybody? OT, breathe sideways! Okay. I'm sorry, but if you lock something that's in a shared space at work, you are immediately the hole. I don't really care about the context, even if somebody is stealing your lunch. I'm sorry, fam. You don't get to do that. That sucks. Maybe bring a lunch that doesn't require refrigeration and then keep it somewhere else. Sorry, fam. Like, if nobody else is going to do it, you can't lock up everybody's food. Oh, I've got the key, everybody. Just tell me when you need lunch and I'll go and lock it. No. Lock your lunchbox, not the fridge. Exactly. Put your lunchbox in the fridge that require... Wait. Review the alert. Too many people are joining the Discord. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Unusual join activity. Mark is resolved. Wait. Increased activity normal. No action required. Marker is resolved. Sorry, everybody. You can join the Discord now. Sorry. You can go ahead and join now. Sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How do you know it needs a key? They said the word lock. What do you think it needs? A passcode? Retinal scan? Fingerprints? How do you know it needs a key? What about a code lock? Squeaky nuts. What are you talking about, okay? OT, if you have trouble with compliments, take this. You are acceptable second screen material. I think that might be the best compliment, actually, is to say that I'm valid background noise. Thank you. OT combo locks exist. Oh my god, everybody, shut up. You're such turds. Watching OT while out in the rain, what a vibe. Hell yeah. All right, hold on. Wait, I'm pregnant with Sonic's baby? Pregnant? I'm pregnant with Sonic's baby? 100%. OneTopic is now pregnant with Sonic's baby. What the fudge? I'd say ESH. Also, hi OT, first time in stream. Hello, Snake of Wrath. Hello. OT didn't see my super chat? I did actually. It's highlighted at the top. I was just taking a second before I read it. You gave me $20 and you're now in trouble. OT, breathe comfortably. Get complimented, get complimented, get complimented, get complimented. Now I regret reading it. New Vanderbeek, son of a biscuit. God dang it. I'm going to go to Twitch soon, and I'm not going to talk to you again. How do you feel about that, chat? Not your cupcake. Thank you for so much for becoming a historical roommate. Huge. Huge. Mpreg. Can we have some Mpreg in chat? No, maybe wait. Don't wait. Is that okay to say? Was that too much? Don't get me demonetized on YouTube permanently. This stream is okay. This stream can get demonetized. Don't demonetize my YouTube, please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Next story. Okay, am I the hole for locking the office fridge after someone kept stealing my lunch? Are you ready? Oh, whoop. I, 34M, work in a small office with about 10 people. We share a communal kitchen, including one fridge. Over the past month, my lunch has been stolen 5 times. Not just random snacks, entire homemade meals I bring from home. Gone without a trace. It's not just frustrating, it's expensive and messes up my day. I mentioned it a couple times in the group chat, like, hey, someone's been taking my lunches, please stop. Everyone either ignored it or sent vague messages like, ugh, that sucks, or some people are the worst, but no one took responsibility. I bought a mini fridge and put it under my desk. Nothing fancy, just enough to hold my meal and a drink. I also put a little rock on it for extra peace of mind. Since then, no more stolen lunches. Well, last Friday, one of my coworkers, I'll call her Dana, 29F, confronted me during lunch and said it was weird and selfish that I had a personal fridge. She said it made me look paranoid and not part of the team. I said that I was tired of my food being stolen and this was the only solution that worked. She said I should have brought stuff I wouldn't care about losing, like snacks or microwave meals, if I was so worried. A couple of others have now made little comments like, don't let him see your lunch, he might lock it up. Or, we get it, you're special. I'm starting to feel like the weirdo in the office just for protecting my stuff. AITA for locking up my lunch instead of letting this keep happening. They didn't even lock up their lunch. They just got a separate fridge. I talked about that earlier. That was a solution that was available to them. God dang it, they tricked me. So not a hole then. Akari, thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you. It was Dana. It was the person trying to call him out. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you might be right. That's funny. I like that. That's really funny. Yeah, not the whole. That's exactly what I'm feeling too. OT, thanks for the wholesome stream. Been battling my anxiety and depression. You brought a smile to my face today. What? What do we smile about? Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I'm glad you're... Well, I don't know if you're doing okay, but I'm glad you're not doing as poorly as before. The title doesn't match the post. They didn't even lock it. Oh, they put a little rock on it. That's not a lock. You didn't lock the group fridge. You know what? You're the hole just for writing the story this way. NTA. Looks like Dana is hangry now that she doesn't have a free lunch. The person who is not part of the team is the one who is stealing lunches. You're not paranoid. There is actually a thief in your mix. That's a fact. You just took care of the problem is all. Everyone comment on it can suck it. Not gonna lie, but Dana is your thief. She got hungry and came looking to steal your food. Yep. What the heck industry do you work in where casually permissive attitudes towards theft seems to be a hiring requirement? I mean, if you work in tech, if you work in sales, it's not that unusual for people to behave like that. NTA, but you give the same energy back. They are treating it like a joke, so keep it at joke level. Don't be serious. Haha, watch out, OP. Food thief might be around. And you respond with, good one. Haven't seen Dana all morning. Pew, pew, pew. Shots fired. Shots fired. Meow. OT, you're the reason we all have smile lines when we get old. Shut up, Grim Reaper. You troublemaker. Take that $5 back and go home. OT, you're a now inflatable Sonic. The fab base is real. I don't know what that means. Inflatable Sonic? What the heck? Your reply should be, yeah, it sucks that I had to buy a refrigerator, but but what were my options since a dirtbag thief kept stealing my lunch? I mean, how big of a loser does someone have to be to steal other people's lunch? Whoever gets angry at that comment is your thief. Edited. Thank you for the award, kind anonymous Redditor. NTA. I'd respond with the casual snark. Haha. I guess we know who's missing my home-cooked lunches. Do we need to chip in to get Dana cooking lessons? Watch out, next she'll be raiding my home fridge. I better pay attention to my doorbell camera. That's another thing you can do. Did you know you can put a camera in your fridge? I was at a store yesterday that had cameras in their fridge, and I was like, there's no way that's a live updated photo. That's got to be like a... That's got to be just like a stock photo of the inside of the fridge that updates if you manually add food to the fridge, right? Nope. The camera would regularly take a picture of whatever was inside the fridge, so you always had a vision of what was inside the fridge. And I was like, there's a better solution to this, isn't there? To being able to track all of your food despite it being inside your fridge? Like a window? Like a window on the fridge? OT, you were the reason we'll all have smile lines when we're old. Shut the front door. New Vandabibe, you can't just repeat somebody. You're in trouble. Everybody's in trouble now, actually. I'm tired of this. I'm really annoyed. Now I see why 100 people left the stream. You know what? You're the hole for writing it this way. I don't care. Next story. Clear! What's that one? What's this one? Oh, yeah, there we go. This is another one that was in the thumbnail. Here we go. Hey, OT, you've helped me through my sleepless nights when I am lying in bed with my thoughts. You're amazing. Hope you have a nice day. Shut the front door. Get out of here. Get out of here. You can't play Doom on a window, OT. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's true. You're the reason we'll make it to old. Shut the front door. Stop. All right. We all wrote clear. Now we're ready for the next story. Here we go. Am I the hole for exposing my sister's fake cancer to our parents after she refused to come clean herself? Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Rosie Bun recently had a tree fall on my house and crush my car. So you gave me $10? So I've been really stressed, but your videos and streams help me feel less stressed about everything. Why would you give me $10 of your car? Let me give you $10. Your car got crushed by a tree? I hope insurance is paying you out. Hope you're still able to get to work and stuff and get your groceries. What the heck? I'm glad you're safe. Glad you're safe. You know this one so you won't vote? Okay, valid. Yeah. It's not like I'm the only creator on the internet that reads stories, so I'm bound to see some repeats. But it's like, it's my first time through them, so maybe we can enjoy them that way, you know? You want to join the Discord? Hell yeah. Sometimes the mods throw it in chat. They'll be there. OT, breathe in through your mouth and out through your nose. Ew, that's the opposite of what I should do. New Vandaby, what the fudge? $50? Am I the a-hole for donating 50 USD? Yes! Yes, and you need to stop doing that. We made an agreement earlier. No more money in chat. People only gift memberships, okay? That way it's cheaper for you and I get a higher percentage of it, okay? Like, it's a win-win. You want to support me? Great. The memberships giftee is way cheaper for you and I get a higher percentage, okay? Am I the hole for donating 50 USD? Yes. I was catching the live stream. I've been able to catch this YouTuber I've been watching for literally years, and I really wanted to do something nice, so I typed in 50 in the super chat window. I can't. NTA? People are voting your message NTA. All right, that's actually pretty clever. God dang it. Because of that, I'm going to allow it, okay? Never mind. You were clever. You out-clevered me. You get away with it this one time, okay? One time. I'm really annoyed. God dang it. All right, thank you everybody for also playing into the joke too. Not your cupcake. Thank you for the $10. I've been binge watching you the past week. You legit make my days better and give me the good vibes to be able to keep going on. To keep on keeping on. Much love, my dude. Not your cupcake. You know what? You are my cupcake now. How about that? Not your cupcake. You gave me 5 memberships after that too. Thank you. Shouldn't have done that, but thank you. Now you're everybody's cupcake. Ellie Abramovich. Thank you so much for sending in a gifted membership as well. Got OT? Yeah, I guess I they caught me. OT, breathe through your annoyed brain. Probably make whistling sounds with how empty it is up there now. OT, breathe backwards. How do you gift memberships? Don't worry about it. Oh God. Oh, it's you. You, new Vanderby, want to tell? Oh God, do I tell you how? Show your support. Okay, let me see if I hit that. So if you hit the $sign with a little square box around it, it says super sticker, super chat, membership, gift members. Actually, let me go through the process myself here. Hold on. Gift members. You have 10 gift memberships left to send this month. Terms apply. Wait, what? Oh, you're limited on how many you could send per month? Oh, that's interesting too. Send gift memberships free of charge. Wait, send free of charge? Hold the god dang phone. I need everybody to type the word hype in chat right now because I just learned we can give 10 free gifted memberships every month. Or maybe it's maybe it's only this month. I don't know. Oh my God. That's incredible. Everybody type the word hype in here right now. Hey, just want you to know my name's pronounced Via. Oh, Via. Oh, Via, thank you. Via Wild Magic. Dark Ariels, thank you for gifting a membership. Okay, I'm going to give 5 on this stream. I'm going to give 5 on the next stream. I think I might be doing a YouTube stream tomorrow as well. So you can check out the stories and stuff that we talk about then. 5 gifted memberships from OT. Coming in right now. Did you see that? Yay! 10 a month? Hell yeah! I'll give 5 tomorrow as well, if I'm live, which I should be. Also, Vivian, thank you so much for gifting in a membership. Thank you. Let's go. Hype, 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 hype. Hell yeah. I did not gonna give myself 5 memberships. What the god dang. All right, are we ready? It's time for the story, everybody. Also, if you got gifted a membership or you are a member, go ahead and throw the LGBT leaves in chat right now. New Vanderby, 10 gifted memberships. You had to compete with me, you troublemaker. That's really sweet. We're crashing the membership economy today. I love that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, you're still streaming? No, I'm dead, actually. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Normally I end before now and I bring everybody over to Twitch. But like I started late today, so I figured I'd just keep going late. I'm sorry, I was a little bit sassier. Everybody's being too nice to me. It's making me want to lash out. AITA for out gifting the channel owner. You son of a biscuit! I knew you were doing that. Just for the okay. You know what? Story time. AITA. Am I the whole for exposing my sister's fake cancer to our parents after she refused to come clean herself? Oh my God. Oh my God. Celeste Baby, thank you for paying rent. Roxy, thank you also for paying. Rozzy, thank you for paying. For gifting a membership. Thank you. All right, here we go. I, 34F, just found out my sister, 31F, who has been telling my whole family she has cancer for the last 8 months, has been lying. She shaved her head. She said she said she was doing chemo and had our parents move in to help her through treatment. I started to have doubts when, besides also staying out late relatively frequently, she would also never let anyone attend appointments with her. And she had clearly had way too much energy for someone going through aggressive chemotherapy. Last week, I ran into the office manager of my sister's oncologist at a coffee shop, small town. I casually mentioned my sister, and the office manager was confused. She had no idea who I was talking about. I did some digging through doctors and spoke to my sister about what I had learned, and she broke down and spilled her guts. It turns out she fabricated the whole story because she was in over her head with debt and wasn't able to afford her apartment anymore. The cancer story got our parents to move in and she could then stop paying her bills. I was furious and told her that she had 24 hours to tell our parents the truth or I would. She asked me not to tell them because it would ruin her relationship with them. She did not tell them, so yesterday I took everything to our parents. Our parents are heartbroken. Our sister is acting like I had no right to out her and she didn't even say this to our parents. She was going to stage a miraculous recovery next month. She said I ruined her life and that family should be trying to defend each other rather than expose each other. Oh my God. What a little monster. Thank goodness you were there to stick up for your parents like that. She was absolutely using them and taking advantage of them so that way she could get a free ride. Like, I'm sorry that it sucks that you're in debt, but Lord, tell your family that you're in debt. Don't fake cancer. Are you kidding me? Also, all that effort when you could just ask for help? But that would involve some work on your end and some responsibility and some potentiality that they might say no. Ugh. Lisa Lotta for gifting in 5 memberships. Thank you. Thank you, Lisa Lotta. Ellie Abramovich, $10. OT, I just got accepted for Masters in Musicology in Dublin? I'm getting out of Trump's America? Everybody pause what you're doing. Abramovich is going to study music in Ireland and is getting out of America. I need all of you to hype up that message in chat right now. Ellie Abramovich is going to Ireland. I am so envious. And is bailing on America. Hell yeah. Incredible. Hype, hype, hype. Congratulations. That's, I mean, good timing. Good timing. Is that even true? It's illegal in the US for doctors to give out any patient info. Person's not a patient. I think you're allowed to say that you don't know someone. Like, who's your sister? I don't know who your sister is. What the heck? I don't know if they could outright say, oh my God, she got assessed and she doesn't have cancer. But like, if she's never been in there, I think that's okay. That's not HIPAA. That's totally hip to tell. I mean, I'm not a doctor in America. You tell me. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. NTA for telling them, but you were a tiny bit of an AH for not demanding that she tell your parents immediately, like within 15 minutes of finding out. 24 hours is too long to be deceiving into thinking your child is dying. Edited for clarity. You're right. I regret giving her that much time. I was still processing the shock myself. Yeah, okay. I think in retrospect, immediately demanding that they have a better reaction is a little wild. They just found out their sister faked nearly dying. Of course you want to give your sister the benefit of the doubt and try to give some allowances. It's just natural knee-jerk reflexes. I don't think your immediate conclusion is going to be, you tell them immediately right now. It's going to be like, oh, thank God you're not dying. We can work through this. We can figure this out. Oh, thank God you're not dying. Tuesday's Heathen just paid rent. Thank you. I think it's understandable. It was also risky for you and your parents. If she's this unhinged, she could have done anything to keep her secret. Anything at all. Take care of yourself in the future. Okay. Yeah. All right now. Little conspiratorial, but okay. OT, my girlfriend landed in Canada. Lucky she doesn't have to deal with the Cheeto for now. I miss her a lot. The stream is helping. Oh. Doctors in America are allowed to discuss patients as long as they don't provide identifying information. Check out Cubby Emu, who's a doctor on YouTube. Yes. But this person's not a patient, so I feel like that's fine. Info, what do you mean you did some digging through doctors? Also, per HIPAA, the office manager shouldn't be confirming or denying. Really? Not denying either? I've noticed OP hasn't been replying to any of these comments. Ooh. Well, this person also has quite a few comments. There's 982. It's hard to answer every single one. NTA, WTF did I just read? Yeah. HIPAA applies to small towns too. I don't buy this. HIPAA doesn't apply when the person isn't your patient. Absolutely nothing wrong with saying we have no record of this person as a patient. I'm a criminal defense attorney. Oh, here's the law getting in charge. I've seen cases where people are prosecuted for fraud after starting GoFundMe for fake cancer. Who do you think called the police on these people? The cancer centers themselves, who were referenced as the care providers for the GoFundMe page. Edit. All the CNA's receptionists arguing with me in the comments with their anecdotes is classic Reddit. Interesting. New account less than an hour old. Did this really happen? I mean, people create throwaway accounts all the time, fam. The story is more fake than your sister's cancer. 1,000%, putting aside the whole running the office manager of the oncologist. I don't know. Has anybody lived in a small town before? What? I currently working at a large doctor's office. If someone is not listed on a patient's HIPAA, or if we don't have them as a patient, it is, I can either confirm or deny the patient here. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's incredibly likely for someone to be like, I don't even know who that is. Who are you? Gingle the Wise TTV. Thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Welcome in. Hi. Happy Pride Mouth? I'm gonna try that again. Might not be in the US. That's true too. But I mean, most people have similar medical protections in place. I forgot to turn the music back on. There we go. Why are we saying Pride Mouth in chat? Oh my goodness. Any other OP replies? I'm not seeing OP reply to anything else. Very difficult to... Yeah, anyways. Not the whole! Sister's cancer fake eroni is ridiculous. Hate that. Very bad. Bad person. Bad sister, bad person, bad sister, and a bad person. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Clear. Everybody clear in chat. Clear. Hard to tell if it's real. I'm inclined to believe this one. A lot of people fake cancer, especially lately. Oh, my Lord. I mean, the advent of the internet, I'm sure, has skyrocketed the instances when people fake it. I don't even think it's just my bias that they're reported on more often now that we have access to information. I think absolutely people seeing a repeatable, copyable format that they can copycat on for them to fake their own cancer, I think is inspiring a lot of people. That instead of just asking for help, instead of doing the work to get help, instead just doing the easy route and being like, you're selfish if you don't help me. Yuck. Garbage spiel? Exactly. Yeah, here we go. Get your YTAs and NTAs ready, everybody. Here we go. Am I the hole for leaving dinner early? After my boyfriend's friend introduced me as the current one. Oh my God. 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 OT, hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you. You're an amazing person, and I think you've made an absolute beautiful space. I just show up. Y'all just keep coming back here, and I can't get rid of you, no matter how hard I try. Yeah, exactly, John. NTA? All right. Am I the hole for leaving dinner early after my boyfriend's friend introduced me as the current one? Here we go. So my boyfriend, 31M, invited me out to dinner with his old college group. One of his female friends, 30F, who I've never met before, came late, looked me up and down, then said, "Oh, so you're the current one. Cute." I was stunned. No one laughed. No one corrected her. My boyfriend just kind of chuckled awkwardly and changed the subject. I sat there in silence for about another 20 minutes before excusing myself and leaving. I took an Uber home. He called me later and said I embarrassed him by making it a thing and that I should have just been chill because she didn't mean anything by it. He wants me to apologize to her for walking out like a child. Am I the hole for not tolerating that kind of blatant disrespect? Girl, bye. Oh my God, you did one of the most adult things that you could. You maintained your peace, you maintained your space, you got the heck out of there, and you did your own thing. You also didn't make it anybody else's problem. You just took your own Uber home. Hell yeah for you. Hell no for him. He should have defended her. I think my knee-jerk reaction wouldn't have been to just laugh and change the subject. I think it would have just been, hey, that's messed up. What did you say? Are you kidding? Don't say that. Why would you say that? And then I'd probably uninvite that person from the dinner. Like, easily. I can see everybody else going quiet and not saying anything, but they're watching the boyfriend to see like, hey, shouldn't you say something right now? What are you doing? And then with him not saying anything and nobody identifying it, they must have felt like, what is that? Bystander bias? I think it is what it's called. When a bunch of people see something happen and nobody does anything because no one's doing anything. Thank you, OT, for posting videos. I watched while at the hospital while going through chemo. You're amazing, and I hope that you keep making videos for years to come. God dang it. If y'all keep showing up to the streams, if y'all keep showing up to the videos and keep leaving comments, then you'll never get rid of me. I'll be here until I die, which hopefully won't be anytime soon. But even when I am dead, then you'll have an entire library of videos of mine to watch, okay? Bystander effect, thank you. I cheated on the last one, the sister with the fake cancer, because Beard Princess read it. I know how the story ended. I gotcha. Nope, NTA. The only thing that could have been done better would be to inform the boyfriend that you're leaving and why, but that's also not their responsibility to educate him. NTA. Bye. All right, let's see what they say. OT funeral stream? Listen, I have said this before, but I'll say it again, especially now that this is a live recording. If you can make money off of my death, if you can make a joke off of my death, if you can find humor in it, if you can find some entertainment in it, do it. You're fully allowed. Fully non-binding legal contract. Any personal non-business can go do that. If you're a business, off. But if you're a person being a person out there who's a person, do it. I don't care. All right, NTA. She was plain effing rude. He didn't say anything. He was more concerned about his embarrassment, not yours. He called her a child. Break up with the boyfriend. Everybody should write break up in chat right now. Break up. Why don't you put a little break up? Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? You wanted to. I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. Okay, NTA, now ex-boyfriend, right? Haha, not yet, but it's definitely on the table. This whole situation opened my eyes to some things I've been brushing off for far too long. If you can't stand up for me in something this obvious, what happens when it's something bigger? Oh my God. OT, you do lives? Hi, I am live. Hello. Break up. Plus, this friend is always going to be around. If you don't break up now, it's sure to happen sooner or later, as this friend disrespects you more while he refuses to stand up for you. I was going to say, he's going to expect you to be around her from time to time, and he's going to expect you to be the bigger person. Ugh. I hate that. People are such turds, always get away with it, but the moment you defend yourself, the moment you stand up for yourself, you're the one in the wrong. I hate how pervasive that is, even from like elementary school moving onwards. You stand up to the bully and somehow it's your problem now? Break up! Where's the put a little makeup? Where'd you leave some on the table? All right, here we go. NTA, the people who should be embarrassed are the friends who made the remark, your boyfriend, for not shutting her down. Thank you. That's exactly how I felt in that moment. I was shocked he didn't say anything, and it made me feel like I didn't belong there. I wasn't trying to cause a scene, but I also wasn't going to sit there and pretend the comment was okay. Valid. NTA, his friend was openly dismissive of you in a rude way. The implication is that you are such a temporary figure that you're not even worth treating with respect as an actual human being. Standing in front of her, this is not just a jab at her friend, your boyfriend, for changing girlfriends often, presumably. It's direct disrespect to you by not treating you as a person worthy of respect in your own right. Exactly, that comment felt more like more than a snide joke. It felt like she was deliberately trying to minimize me and my place in his life. And the fact that he thinks I should apologize makes me wonder if he actually agrees with her deep down. Oh, kinda. Totally fair, and honestly, I admire that approach. I think I was just so caught off guard, I didn't trust myself not to blow up. Yup. Yup. I mean, you bailed. You bailed, and you went home, and that's honestly a bigger reaction than a lot of people would have had. A lot of people will sit there quietly and just try not to rock the boat. But not rocking the boat is what kind of gets you in trouble. That's what gets you to have to put up with these behaviors for years and years to come. I think you did the best option possible. You got yourself out of there. You protected your own peace. Oh, my back. Ugh. Protected your peace, protected your brain space. There's more than a lot of us got when we were in awkward situations, especially pre-Uber, pre the advent of Uber, or like not having a cell phone handy to be able to call for a taxi. God dang it. And also not being able to afford a taxi. I've walked home before, but like, you know, when you live out in the woods, it's a couple hours to walk home from anywhere that you go to. So yeah, not the whole, not the whole. This was a way better option and it's something I would have done. You're good. Dump the MF already? Hell yeah. All right. Do we do another? Do we do another story? Yes, I have quite a few left. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, I do have quite a... Oh, my God. Oh, I have quite a few left. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Yes. Oh. That's so many. Yep. I have a bunch of stories for us. Let's see. Have all of you watched the Hybo episode yet? Have y'all subscribed to Hybo? The link that's at the top? Did y'all know that there's several hours of content that if you haven't seen yet, are actually... Wait, did I break the rules on TikTok? Did they ban my TikTok again? God dang it. God dang it. Anyways. If y'all want some good content, you should definitely be checking out the link that's at the top of the page. That way you can get the heck over to Hybo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. What I think I'll do... Ooh, whoop. There we go. Go to blur, go over to chat, go over to full screen. What I think I'll do, everybody, is I think I'll bring all of you over to Twitch. So that way we can hang out and watch stuff on TV. Would all of you like that? If we just went over to Twitch and started watching TV together? Y'all want to watch TV? Quick, everybody go to twitch.tv. Twitch, wait, https://twitch.tv/OneTopic. All right, go there right now. Go there. Go there. There you go. Go there. We'll go watch TV. Tomorrow I will stream again on YouTube. Here, I'll replace the pin at the top so that way it can... Wait, can I not do that? Wait, how do I replace pins? There we go. Replace pin message. Fantastico. There we go. There we go. All right. Fantastic. Cannot watch Twitch, y'all, but have fun? Hell yeah. I mean, not hell yeah, but like, you know, come back. Come back for the YouTube streams. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna go to Twitch. We're gonna hang out. Everybody's saying hi over there. When I log out on YouTube, it takes me a minute to log into Twitch because I have to like confirm identity, send like 2-factor. It takes a while. Hey, what the heck? Y'all gifted in subs already? I'm not live yet. Give me a second. I'll join you in a second. Okay, everybody? Thank you for the 5 gifties. New Vanderby. Are you kidding me? You're here from YouTube doing that? Don't forget the boop. I did forget it last time. Oh my God. All right, here we go. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for coming by the YouTube stream today. I'll see you over on Twitch in a minute, okay? The link is pinned to the top. It's also in the description of every video and stream that I do. I'll see you in the next one, where we take it one topic at a time. Boop. All right. Get out of here. All right, going to Twitch. Going to Twitch.